Hello. Happy time zone, everybody. I hope you're having an okay week so far. It's Sunday. Should I be hoping you have a good week in future, or should I be like acknowledging the week that's passed? It's just another time zone problem, really. I suppose it's still Saturday for some of you, so I'm gonna stick with week so far. Yeah, I'm waking up a little bit. Don't get me wrong, I've been up for a little bit, but like, I don't know, it's just kind of one of those days today where it just takes a little bit longer to get things done. Oh no, he's mugging the chat. Ah! Go away, Crocodile, you're being very naughty. Okay, so we are down to our final 9 Pokemon in Gen 2, and today we're going to try and knock 2 more of them off. Yeah, so we'll get that poll started. I should warn you now, though, these colours are deceptive, because today's theme is basically just that the colours are deceptive, because I just have a couple more Pokemon that I want to pick off before we reach that, like, final 5. So these colours here do all exist on the Pokemon sprites, but they are extremely deceptive in every single instance, in my opinion. So you can choose which lie you wish to reveal. Feel free to leave your guesses in the chat. I'm sure that with such a limited list to work from, you'll be able to pick some of them. Number 1 looks like my jumper. Maybe? For me, it looks like a real deep, like, burgundy. Alright, so let's start that. And I did actually get a couple of them finished, but I did have to sacrifice getting more of them finished for the sake of getting a specific one of them finished, and you'll see who that is in a second. So, first of all, to everybody who's been worried about it, sorry, didn't mean to do that. I will just put the little mini player on the screen. Croconaw is in the way, because of course he is. You stand up there, sir. And let's turn the large player off so you can see. Hi! Alright, for everyone who's been worried about it, I have sewn claws onto the Pidove. It has been a comment that I've been getting quite a bit of. It's probably not even from one of you. I have to remember to show it in the Pokemon Black episode too, but Pidove has claws now, alright? We have given her claws. That was kind of important. The jumper from my video. Yeah, no, that is actually very accurate. Yes. You loved my sleeve video? Oh, good. I was kind of like, about it, but I ended up really liking the jacket. In fact, it's in the wash at the moment. I can see myself wearing it a lot. Whereas my other big purple one that I was wearing throughout that's really very much one I can only wear when it's like 0 degrees in the middle of the night. It's not really a going out and about type of jacket. The other one is, so I'm pretty pleased with that. Okay, the other one I finished. Whooper. This is Whack the Whooper. He's a benign sort of fellow. Hello. And got his little tummy stripes. I didn't manage to get them straight, and I decided I was fine with that. Whopper, 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 whopper. So now the main event, the one that I did actually sacrifice basically all of I worked on this thing from like, not in a super concentrated fashion, but from like 2 p.m. till about 10 p.m. last night, but I got him done. And that is Entei. He looks very, what? But that's okay, I think. I've also made him accidentally a little bit pigeon-toed. And his smoke could be bigger. But I think he turned out okay. And I do still have the other 2 here. For anybody who's been worried about him turning out a little bit smaller than them. He's not. He fits in with the trio. I've got Suicune, which is Tiffany Ribbons. I don't remember. Did we name this one Haiku? Haiku the Raikou? Something like that. And then Huskarate the Entei. And I'm pretty sure Raikou is meant to be bigger than the others anyway. So he's a little bigger, but they in general, if you saw them together, you'd be like, oh, what a cute little girl group. So he took a long time to finish off last night. So I didn't get the other ones completely finished, but I have also worked a lot on Scaraboo the Stantler, who has these fancy little head ornaments, but I'm a little bit stuck when it comes to the tail. I think he needs a bigger tail to be a true, like it should be bigger. Needs a little bit of a butt implant. But I got the legs done. He's got his little sneaky toes, because the front ones seem to be white and the back one's just a little brown spoke. So he's got those. I think he needs a bigger tail, which kind of was enough to send me off to bed last night. I was just like, you know what? No, I can't be bothered making a bigger tail right now. I'm going to bed. So Stantler has also come a long way too. And of course, I still have Delibird and Croconaw in the the wings waiting. I'll just pack my craft box up again. That's those two. They both just look like naked babies, don't they? Alrighty, and these guys are still waiting to have their photos taken and added. Oh, I showed you guys Ladybug last week, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. Alright, cool. And in addition to that, by now you've all had a chance to see the Pokemon Black episode. So these guys need names. So at some point today I'll get you to name one or two of them. He's my favorite. He can come chill out with us. That's just the project bin from that episode. Alrighty, let's see who you guys have voted for. Okay, we're calibrated. We're doing fine. Whew. Yeah, Delibird is still Peelybird, exactly. Alrighty, I'm seeing a lot of questions about the theme, so I'll just add it into the chat here. Theme. The colours are deceptive. There we go. Pin message. Okay, cool. I'm going to close off this poll, so hopefully you've all had a chance to have your say. Let's see who we are making first today. Give it a second. It's thinking about it. Any second now, YouTube. Come on. Where'd my poll go? Oh, there it is. Excellent. We have a tie. We have a tie. I'm starting a new poll. So you guys managed to tie first and second for 39%, and then 3 at 15% and 4 at 4 at 7%. So you guys get to pick again between 1 and 2. But vote quickly. I'm just trying to think if any of these guys were... Alright, only one of these appeared on last week's poll options, if that helps at all. And I don't mean one of 1 or 2, I mean one of the 1 through 4. It's a tie, said Mario Party announcer. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Did you guys do that on purpose? Like, I know that doing that on purpose would have taken, like, a huge degree of organization, and that, like, frankly, I'm not capable of it, so I assume nobody else is either. But at the same time, I can't quite shake the feeling that you're messing with me when you do stuff like that. Greens are good for you? Maybe. This happens more often than can possibly be reasonable. I agree, Loot. I just, like, this just feels like, it feels like y'all are messing with me, if I'm honest. Oh, the good news is that saved me from doing the reveal on the mini player because I forgot to turn the big one back on. There we go. So while you guys have a chance to vote there, I have decided July is going to be a month of creatures because somebody very accurately pointed out it's been a while since I actually released any creature patterns, and I'm like, oh, that's what's going wrong here. Just like, I love creatures. Why haven't I made any recently? So I'm still planning on doing a big project video for my last video in June, but then in July I'm currently planning to put out 3 patterns in July, based on a variety of poll results, and I'm not necessarily going to go for the ones that get the most votes. That's just gauging interest, and just because they don't come out in this batch of patterns doesn't mean that those creatures won't come out in the next batch of patterns. And I'm saying all of this in the interest of saying, hey, if you guys haven't yet, the polls are available as like 3 separate ones on the Complicated Knots YouTube in the posts tab or community tab. I don't know which version of it exists for most people anymore, but on Patreon, I have it as a, like, if you sign up as, like, a free member, I don't do basically any content at all for the free members. I just want to be really, transparent about that. But on Patreon, you can pick multiple options, which gives me just, like, that little bit of extra good information. And so they're all in one poll over on Patreon at the moment. If you happen to be a patron, a free member or paid member or whatever, if you wanted to go and register your opinions there, I will be, like, actioning some of that information pretty soon. Yeah, critter time, exactly. All votes are in. Okay, thank you. It was close. I am afraid that you guys think that door number 2 is something that it is not, but that's not my problem. Well, I suppose it is my problem, but it's not anything I'm going to do anything about. Okay, so you guys have picked door number 2 with 52% of the vote. And door number 1 came in second at 48%. So thank you to everybody who voted. Let's see what's behind door number 2 and get this party started. You ready? Let me know immediately. I want you to tell me in chat immediately if you see the person you're expecting to see. Because that colour is, of course, the colour of Smeagol's tail. I'm worried that some of you thought that was bay leaf, and it is not. And I'm worried again that some of you thought it was Natu, and it is not. But we're going to make a little Smeagol. I've heard him referred to as like a beagle. But I don't know if I see it. That's okay though. I don't have to see it. Yeah, never thought it was Smeagol. That's what I'm saying. It's like Smeagol has an R in it, right? I'm not saying that wrong. Is it Smeagol or Smeargle? Pretty sure it's Smeargle. Where are you? Yeah, there's an R. It's Smeargle. Pop you up there. That he is our 92nd Pokemon of this generation, with just 8 to go after him. Hi Andromeda, thank you for popping by. Okay, we are going to make a little Smeagol. So he's got this little bean of a head. The real question here is the tongue canon? I'm guessing yes. I hate it when I do that, when I do a base shape and then immediately launch into the fine detail instead of roughing out the rest of it. It means that I often get things just slightly out of proportion. And we're all good sports about it, but I know some of you see it too. Yeah, and he's got like floppy leaves. He's got big eyes and they're on the side of his head. He always struck me as more of like a little sheep. Like in a cute way, but still. Just a... Oh, I've accidentally given him trauma. Whoops. That's made it worse. Okay, and then I'm seeing just like a little bulb of a body. He might be one that gets a couple of different sketches too, just so that we can really understand what it is that we're looking at. Honestly, I'm tempted to put him in a seated position so I can drape the tail across his lap. That would mean that I'm doing this. And there. And he's got his little ankle bands on. Oh, his legs are shorter than I thought they were. Okay, well that's fine too. I'll give slightly more of a tummy. And he has his neck ruffle there. And we'll drape this paintbrush across his lap, because if it starts there it would normally swing out to here, and then let's say we pop it here. And then he's little... Does he just have mittens? I'm going to give him mittens. It's not often that I change up the pose quite this much, at least in the sketch. But, it's how we're feeling today. There we go. No stripes on the tail, 2 stripes on the wrist. They'll just be sketched on. Oh, sorry, stitched on. I think that'll work. Does he have the beans, though? We must know. The sprite is blocking the drawing. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm actually really frustrated with myself about how often that's happening these days. So you can move the sprite. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. He has a green paw print on his back? He has a paw print on his back. It doesn't look green in that particular picture, but it is green in the official sprite, I think. Okay. Alright, okay. Yeah, okay. He has a paw print on his back. So from behind, nothing else is really that different from behind. Like normally I'll do a rotational view if there's something odd going on, but there's just nothing going on here. And then he has like unexpected little detail. Heel pads, just 2 brown dots, 1 under each of his heels. Okay. Yeah. Accidentally just intensified the trauma by giving him a second eye. Oh. I'm sorry, little guy. I've taken your last brain cell and hurled it down the hill. I think the arms in the next layer up. He's just a little guy. Been a while since I've given one the proper outline treatment. I was looking back through my old sketchbooks the other day. I was just like, oh, I used to put a lot more love into these portraits. Not that I don't love them now. It's just now I'm just sort of moving on to the next step and not trying to like buy myself quite as much time to think about what I'm doing. But I used to go back and do this like neat little double outline trick. Which doesn't take very long, but I found, I don't know, I just like my drawings better if I've done it. There we go. There's our little guy, and just in case the pencil's not showing up super well, this is his body from the back. With its bright green paw print. Alrighty. Night Tacky Cat, thanks for hanging out. Okay. Right. We need some colours. Some non-deceptive colours. Okay. So for the green for the tail, like that is where the focus is. It's just like what green is the right green, and I'm thinking that one's going to be it. Oh good, when I lean over I have to sneeze. That's a fun discovery. Ugh. I think that's too fleshy. I think we might be going with the cream. That's a pretty close match. And then, of course, latte for his chocolatey accents. What am I tangled up in? What's happening right now? So I'm thinking this. Though I could go find acid. I think it's too yellow, though. I think this is a pretty good match. That green's slightly darker, but that green is a yarn colour that has eluded me for a great many years. And so I think the odds of me finding it now are not high. That green is correct. Go with the cream. Cream is good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Thank you. Yeah, he is sheepy, right? He's just a little sheepy. I'm not gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze. I'm okay. All right. And so now, what's up, honey?
I was looking for your texters.
My texters? Oh, they're over in the corner. Do you need them for something you're doing?
Yeah, you were looking for colours, and I was thinking the picture's so cool you could colour it in.
I don't have the right colours for it. I only have like 3 or 4.
Mm.
I don't really colour in much these days. Alright, so in terms of pieces, somehow by putting the outline around it, I've managed to erase my ability to see it as pieces anymore, which is both a good and a bad thing. I think we'll go for... This is the head. It's kind of like a rounded egg type shape. The eyes I'm going to do as separate pieces. So probably no safety eyes today unless this guy gets super mega potted. But they have like a white ring and then a brown ring. I'll probably just do a magic ring that cuts off at the top because I can cover it over with the hat. In fact, the hat... No, I won't build it in because it's so much easier to layer ears if I haven't built it in. We're going to have some little ear flappies, which I will do as double layered pieces and wedge them in between the hat and the head. Definitely need... Oh, we need a pink! Thank you, that's a good call. I haven't opened a new ball of antique rose in like 3 weeks. Sniffing into the mic. Thank you, honey, but I'm not going to colour it in today. Hey. You brought me a group of a handful of whiteboard markers, which is very sweet. I'll pop a little bit of pink on the screen, but I'm pretty sure I want to use antique rose for it instead, which is oh, maybe I'll use... I reckon the Melissa cut. No, the tongue colour is just antique rose. That is just the... But Slow King gobbled up the last of it, but that is the right pink. So I will find more of this pink and use that for the tongue when the time comes. Alright, so we have eyeballs. Oh, this one's kind of angry looking. We have head, we have ears. The hat is kind of just a little bit oval from the top with a little point, and I'm actually thinking I'm going to make that the finishing off point just because I can get a really sharp point on finishing off points, even though it's counterintuitive for me, if I'm honest. I don't tend to do things that way. It's kind of like a flat squashed oval type shape with a point. Alrighty, I've drawn the body up here. Forgive me everybody, I need to blow my nose. I refuse to do that on mic. So I will be back in a second. That's not the microphone. It helps if I turn the things back on before I start talking. There we go. Sorry. So yeah, the body is probably going to be worked up as like a long cream tube. A little bit more bulbous at one end just because it gives it a little weight. Then I'm probably going to change to brown and build the sort of neck cuff in. And this will either be stitched on or made as like a magic ring of 6 and 3 stitches around it, again depending on how big or small this ends up. The shapes are actually relatively basic on this guy. I don't know, I was afraid of him. The tail is probably the trickiest bit. It needs... Even then it's not that hard. Probably some spike stitches to make that colour zigzaggy bit. Give it that like sloshed look. And then we'll make the tail as long as it needs to be. See, for the tongue, I could just do a little embroidery trick, or we could just make a tiny tongue. What am I missing? Arms and legs. Oh, arms and legs. Well, I've already decided I'm going to mitten those arms. So they're kind of just like this. We'll give him a thumb. And the rings I've already decided are going to be stitched on, not crocheted in. Give them a finer look. Yes, its paint is body fluid. It's literally body paint. Excretions, if you will. And then for the feet, I've looked at a variety of images now, courtesy of you all in the Discord. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness, I'm going to sneeze again. Why? Oh. And then, sorry, sneezes make me mad for some reason. And again, we're going to stitch on the ankle band, which is only one on the feet. And again, depending on size, that toe bean foot pad might end up being its starting magic ring. Might just end up stitched on. Thank you for the blessings. Current name list: Snoopy, Bob Rosstail, Picasso, and Smeagol no Gollum. Okay, so now what do? We grab our hook. And we get started. I think I'm going to make the head first. I think that'll set the tone for the rest of the body. I'm so sorry. I tried to turn away. I couldn't reach the button in time to mute you. I could have unplugged the mic, but I didn't know what kind of roll-on ramifications that would have had. It's just that time of year. Which is funny because you'd think it would be spring, but no, allergies abound. 3, 4, 5, 6, or maybe I have a cold, who knows. Yeah, that's 6. Happy time zone. There we go. And I don't know if I'm at the back of the head or the front of the head at this point, but I've just gone up to 12, so hopefully I'm at the back of the head. There is sometimes an alarming disconnect between what I'm making and what I think I'm making, because my hands know what they're doing at this point. I don't have to supervise them overly much, but sometimes I look down and they're just not doing what they're supposed to do. They're making something huge instead. Oh, you want to name her Sneezgle? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So that's 12. Excuse me. I lost the mic, sorry. Can they change the color of their tail juice? It depends. I think that during, like, in canon, they've changed the answer to that a lot. Like, I know that in Pocopia it has a multicolored tail. The anime says yes, but we haven't seen it in game, as far as you know, minus the shiny. Yeah, so I don't know if the color changes, but I think that they don't necessarily all have the same color, maybe? Pocopia 1 does multiple colors, but he also needs you to bring him paint. Yeah, because I do think he uses it as a paintbrush as well. It's just for some reason they made it law that he excretes the paint, and I'm just like, we didn't need that. He could have just been dipping. We all would have been fine with it. Nobody would have questioned it. We were all fine with the tail until they made it an excretion. What am I doing here? I'm writing down the pattern. That's what I'm doing. Forgive my slightly scattered thoughts. And we'll go up to 15 here, and we do that by crochet in an increase. That's right. Good brain. And then we'll go up again. That's 15. That's 18. Because he has so little mass to him, I'm kind of tempted to make him just a little bigger than he otherwise should be. But I know that that's a bad instinct, and y'all should be stopping me. But I'm not going to let you. Nah. You would have preferred it. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know, is this grosser than Delibird's bag being the tail? Because, frankly, I think Nintendo kind of cooked on this gen when it comes to just, like, Pokemon bodily functions don't have to have functions, you know? We would have just kind of been okay with the little guys carrying a bag and using their tail for paint. Like, it's... Night Days, thanks for coming and saying hi. Dipping the tail in random fluids around them to paint is a lot less weird than making its own juice. Agreed. No, I don't think that point is being like argued at all. Tail might be grosser. The concept of storing gifts in the tail like a big kangaroo pouch, but then you have to kind of understand that pouch probably smells like the inside of a belly button. And so like there'd be all kind of like bacteria and mucusy stuff inside the tail. I'm sorry, I'm making this way worse. Whereas like the paintbrush, at least you could hose off a lot easier, I think. I don't know, Smeagol feels like he'd be dipping his tail in the water. It's like, you know, like a paintbrush. Whereas like the inside of that bag, when was the last time you cleaned the inside of your handbag? If you can be honest. I bet the answer's pretty close to never. No, it's one of those things that nobody really does, nobody really thinks about. Handbags are filthy. Ew. I'm so sorry. I'm going to try and pull us out of this rather revolting line of questions. Don't know how though, hence the silence. You hate this discussion. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I think, given that people think he's a beagle, I feel like he'd be quite soft. I think he'd be fluffy. Like, just a fluffy little guy. And I think that that's actually quite sweet and endearing. I never really thought much about Smeagol in game. He's kind of a nothing burger, really. But, I don't know. We're going to be forced to live with him for the next 2 hours, so we may as well get to know one another. And I do think that he might be a sweet little gent. He's strangely people-mon to me, which is weird because, like, in Gen 1, my complaints were like, Machoke, you know? Actual dude, wearing pants. Or Mr. Mime, dude dressed as clown. Whereas, like, my complaints for this gen, it's pretty much just like, I don't know, that upright dog kind of looks like he's a human. I don't know, something about him just hits me as human. Did I see your raccoons in the YouTube chat on Discord? I might have. I scroll through pretty often. If they were posted a couple of days ago, I probably did. Wait, yeah, because you had a raccoon come and say hi to you. Like, through the window, and you made some raccoons to, like, celebrate its visiting. I saw those raccoons. If I've got the right person. Yeah. He's a gimmick Pokemon. He can learn almost every single move. Ah. So he has a function. They're determined to give this little guy a job. What if this little guy doesn't want a job? What if he just wants to exist under the trees? Like, no. Instead, he's going to come and cut and rock smash and strength and I don't know what are some of the other HM moves. I know there's fly, but I'm assuming they didn't give him fly. That would have been a bit too much. Oh, you posted it today? All right, then sorry, I wouldn't have seen that one yet. In Gen 9, there's a Pokemon that spits on its finger to mark its territory. Yeah, but there's deer in real life that have like these scent glands on their faces, and they stick sticks up in them to mark their territory. So like, whenever it's like mimicking nature, that's, I don't know, it kind of gets a bit of a pass from me because nature is weird. I love it. That's like up there with like, I think by now everybody knows pigeons have milk, right? It's closer to cheese, but that's leading us back into the gross conversation. So I'm so sorry. I'm gonna keep moving forward. But nature is weird. It's like they found octopuses are building like colonies and all kinds of other interesting stuff. He can learn fly. I'm sorry. That's such a. It's like I can extend my disbelief for a lot of things, but like, what does he helicopter? Is it like? I don't know, how do I even draw this? That's his tail spinning round and round, right? His butt's up. That's his hat. His ears are blown back in the wind. Okay, actually holding my pencil correctly to add these details. I don't know how to draw the helicopter icon, but it's like that. Is that how he flies you? Sorry, I'm trying to put some darker lines so you can actually see what I've done. I was never very good at drawing smears. Can you imagine the paint splatter? Yeah, absolutely. It's like... Okay, and that's 2 rows of 18 single crochet. And now we'll close off the back of the head because I think that's pretty good. I've made him pretty big, but not too big. There's not so much of him. There's not so much of him. It's fine. I forgot to grab my stuffing, but it's right there, and that's fine too. There's some little bit in there as well. How do I do this? 18 divided by 6 is 3, so it's single crochet and decrease. I need to make fan art? Maybe. I don't know. I've not really spent a lot of time in those spaces, so I don't really know what that really means. But I will say that this wouldn't get any better if I spent 3 hours on it. This is the extent of my drawing capabilities. I can draw enough to communicate most ideas, but I am definitely nowhere near on the playing field of some of the tremendous artists that I do know are in fan art spaces. Besides, I am making fan art my way, which means that I am crocheting it. It is the skill I have to bring to the table. Could be driving a plane like Snoopy, maybe. Right, I've got some old, don't know what that yellow fluff was from. I was brushing something out at some point. It was probably a Pokemon. Who got Fluffy? Mareep! I have some old Mareep fluff that I've just used to stuff Smeagol's head. I'm sorry, I have to blow my nose one more time and then I'm hopefully clear. Where's the microphone? And we're back. I'm glad to see everybody staying calm. I'm worried I've made this head too shallow. Like, it's round enough, but I'm worried I've made it too short. But we will see. 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. You want to make the puppet in red, but don't know what colours to use for the foot pads or the claws. Any suggestions? Okay, so rule of thumb, I tend to go pick whatever main colour I want to use. Not necessarily even with dragons, but with everything. And I'm a little boring with this. Then I take that colour and I lighten it. So in the case of if you're using red, I would maybe do the foot pads in pink, a pink shade. And then for the claws, I tend to default to a yellow or a brown or a cream when it comes to dragons. That's just my vision of what dragons look like. So, yeah. That's how I tend to build it. I'm not the most creative when it comes to things like that because I know that there is like complementary colours and contrasting colours that can look really, really good when put together. But it never, like I always feel like not quite brave enough to give those a try. Instead, in terms of like that, I think red and green are meant to be complementary because they're opposite sides of the color wheel. And then you have like the colors on either side of it as well. So red can also go with like orange or purple. It's a different way of doing it. So like it kind of depends on if it's a warm red or a cool red as to whether or not I'd go with the purple or the orange. But like there's some choices there, you know? Okay. I thought this was coming out too big. It's actually quite small. So that is the head. Let's try and make some teeny tiny eyes so he can watch the horrors as they unfold. Where's my white? It's over there. Here we go. All tangled up. Freedom. Alrighty, and we'll make a magic ring. 1, 2. Hey, what did Lydia ever do to you? Actually, you know what? Don't go spilling the beans. I'm sure it was justified. We'll do magic ring of 5 and we'll attach on our chocolatey colour. Now, that's a good point. We could do that now. Hey, you guys want to name a Yamask? Hello. I'll move the sprite out of the way and everything. You can just duck down there. We'll pop you there. There we are. Oh yeah, Mr. Bones, I'm signing you up for some work. This is the Yamask. Sorry?
Just doing something else really quick. I'll be there in a sec.
Oh, okay. I didn't even realize you were distracted. We were fighting. It was so frustrating. All I could... Okay. Okay, so this is like a not a real person type of thing is what I'm picking up, which is good because yeah, we're not mean to people around here. What are we playing? Anyway, I missed the game. Skyrim. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes way more sense to me. It's like, why are we being mean? Why are we being mean to a human being? And it turns out she's not. Don't get me wrong, we love our computer overlords. But slightly more okay to ignore them in the corner. Yeah, I've only played a very, very small amount of Skyrim. I believe it got quite big while I was in high school. One of them did. I know there's like a bunch of them. Like Oblivion? Was that one of them? There's like a whole bunch of them. And that kind of like open world game kind of missed me a little bit. It wasn't really my cup of beans. Look, he can perceive the horrors. Now, how did I actually make that eyeball? Was anyone paying attention? Because I wasn't. I think it was a white magic ring of 5, and then I've gone back loops for sure, and I've changed to brown. I think I've just done 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've just done 5 back loop only slip stitches around. And then we'll like use brown or black to add the pupil when I sew him all together. No clue, but the eyes look nice. Oh, thank you. It's like, this is me aggressively sticking to my lane. Like, hey, I can make eyeballs. You've been peeling, Smeagol? I must see. Oh, you decided he was brown. Okay, yeah, we're doing this. This is happening, folks. It's not avoidable. I suggest you just make your peace with it, that you're about to see something you never wanted to see. There he is. There's our boy. I don't know where to put him where he's not going to be in the way of something, but actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna take that away. There's something about that's making me a little uncomfy. Smeagol can go away until he grows his clothes back again. It's just like he's too people-y to me. I don't like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any? Peeled Shuckle was a lot worse, I agree. You know what though? I actually like the sheared Mareep still. The sheared Mareep was kind of cute. It's up in the Discord for anybody who wants to. I just don't feel like visiting the nightmare upon anybody's here. It's just because, like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's kind of like if we'd photoshopped off Machoke's pants. It just would have been a little uncomfy.
What's the name of the one we're making at the moment?
Yamask.
Yamask.
Yeah. We forgot his mask. Yamask. Now, Yamask has a pretty sad backstory in that the mask is meant to be the face of the human that became this Pokemon. Keeping in mind that Pokédex entries are written through the lens of a 10-year-old who has a hyperactive imagination. So yeah, just going to trim his eye fringe. We all have one of those, right? We're going to trim our eyeball hairs. And we're going to pop this on here. That's pretty close. Do I have another black pin? I love it when I can use black pins for the pupils. Okay. They will get moved around a little bit as we go. So, do I do the hat next? Do I do some little ears? I'm going to do the little ears next, honestly. Ears. Why would I lie about that? Of course, it's honestly. Do ghost Pokemon just croak people sometimes? A lot of them seem to have life-draining abilities. They do, don't they? Yeah, there's a little bit of that. Yeah, if you feel it like a kid, ghosts are scary. Well, you might be that one kid who hates balloons, and then you end up with like the Drifloon backstory, which is just that they straight up vanish children. I'm sorry, I am all for the use of language to mean what it means, but I don't want to upset the algorithm. So I'm tiptoeing a little carefully. Hence the use of the word croak to mean a different verb. Oh, I just went straight in then, didn't I? Do I even know what I'm making? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could make the ears into the hat. Honestly, I could probably get away with single layer ears as well if they're going to be wedged between that many layers. It might actually be easier. And he's only a little guy. I'm going to use a magic ring for him. Okay, current name for your mask. Majora and Sekhmet. Okay. Is that big enough to be one of your ear balls? Maybe it's kind of hard to tell. He just doesn't have a lot of ear. No, I think his ears are a little bigger than this. I think that I'm not going to get away with being tricky with it. No. Sekhmet, Egyptian goddess of war, pestilence, and healing. Which is pretty cool. Mr. Bones is taking notes for D&D. Phantump's Dex entry is really sad. I know who Phantump is, because he's the little pumpkin bro, right? Oh no, that's Pumpkaboo. Phantump is like this, right? And it's got like the face. And this is a pumpkin. Am I close? Just drawing Pokemon from memory. You want Yorick? Alas, poor Yorick. You got super excited when Ocarina of Time is getting remade? Wait, was that a leak? Because I thought that was part of the Nintendo Direct that they just had. Or at least, I heard that there was going to be a Nintendo Direct, and then I heard that Ocarina of Time was getting remade, and I just kind of connected the two thoughts. I didn't realize that was a leak. Is there a leak in the boat? They released a trailer. I don't know if I played Ocarina of Time. I think the only one I've really played is Link's Awakening. And that was the old grey-green one, which I think I still have. I think I repurchased on my 3DS when they released it that way. Though, I know that they've shifted to like a subscription model for a lot of those things, so it may not be available for me to actually play anymore. Because they like to, they yoink and then they eateth away. 3 single crochet and a picot, and then 3 single crochet, and just like that, he can hear you. Just can't justify $700 for a game. Exactly. But if we end up with a few games, like if you find 2 games that you want on the Switch too, then it's only $350-ish for a game. I also suffer a little bit from the notion that like, oh cool, so by the time I buy the Switch 2, they'll be releasing their next platform, so I should just stick around for that. Sometimes I skip whole generations just waiting for time to pass. Honestly, Steam is good. I like Steam. I like Steam because I can play it on whatever PC, like whatever, all my games on whatever PC I happen to have, and I do have a Steam Deck now, but that's because after 10 years of loyally not abusing me as a customer, Steam earned the right for me to like get a console version of it. Like, just like all of these others, just starting to feel a little bit like a dairy cow, you know? I feel like they're trying to milk me. Phantump evolves into Trevenant. I drew the wrong one. It's a little tree, it has branches. I feel like was it like the spider tree? Like, I feel like I've encountered them a lot. This is wrong. Is it the one that evolves into something that looks like that? I've covered it up with a sprite. Get out of there. Posted it in Discord. Oh, yeah, okay. So I was on the right path. It's just this is meant to be a tree trunk instead of a pumpkin. But I was thinking of the right Pokemon. It's just, I got confused with Pumpkaboo. Thank you. And I thought that was Trevenant, but then when people were like giving me the feedback of no, it's a ghost tree, it's like, maybe I'm wrong. I can admit when I'm wrong. I'm just out here doing my best. Your little Gen Alpha kiddo can't manage keyboard and mouse gaming. Apparently that's a thing. Apparently even like joysticks and that sort of thing are just like completely not a thing anymore. And if it's not touchscreen, you may as well forget it. Just like, they can pry my keyboard from my cold, dead hands. Bonus Trevenant, thank you. That's going to confuse anybody looking through the Discord later, and I love it. Oh. Rawr, he's gonna get ya. Leave your request here now. I'll draw Pokemon from memory. Why wouldn't I? He's only got one eye, not two. That's fine though. Like, if she prefers her Switch 2, and she's already got one, it's just like, these are games. We play them for fun. Whatever way is more fun for people. It's like, I really like the Pokemon Snap game that I have on my original Switch. My Switch 1. Which isn't even like one of the OLED ones, it's one of the cheap ones because it's just who I am as a person, okay? But I love setting that up on a big screen and like being way too close to the screen and just like trolling around through the ocean scenery there. And like that's going to make me happy as long as I continue to do it. It doesn't matter that the game is old and that the console is outdated. As long as they don't like remotely come in and turn my console off at its brainstem, which, you know, I'm not going to put it past them, but hopefully they don't do stuff like that. I'm probably going to keep playing Pokemon Snap on my old console because this is a game. I play it for fun. Oh, Louis, you thought we were talking about Vampy? Who is a different little snorkel Pokemon, who we have already made. Once we've already made them, I feel like I have a better grasp on who they are. It's like, he's just a little guy. He's kind of an elephant, but also he's weirdly disproportionate. Is Vampy, is our boy. I can't remember what details he has. Does he have, like, toenails? Does he have a tail? They may never know. Vampy! Woo! Can't wait till you do that, Gen. Which gen is it, Cryptidly Witchy? Is that Gen 5? Or is that past that? I'm making a hat. What an excellent peeling can. Mr. Bones, that's way too funny to exist just in the Discord. Alright, sorry. I'm going to give some context on why I'm laughing for anybody who's not currently in Discord, but I assume there's a lot of crossover. Loot posted a picture of Trevenant for us, and then Mr. Bones posted a picture of termites saying, what an excellent peeling candidate, and I just think that's very, very funny. Hydro Flask the Vampy, that's right. Gen 6? Okay. So we're a ways out from that for sure. Because I reckon Gen 3 will take us a year. And if there's anybody left after that, we'll finish Gen 4. And if there's anybody left after that, Gen 5 should be, I don't know. I'm hoping that series... Soul Silver ended up being, what, 16 episodes? We got through 6 Pokemon per episode. That's, what, 96 Pokemon. And there's 156 in that gen, so that'd leave us with 60 to go, which would take about 30 streams. So 6 months to finish Gen 5 after that. So we're 2.5 years in the future at that point. So I'll see you back here 2029 to do Gen 6. He's big. He's got to be big. Got to be big and scary. Got to defend. That looks more like a turtle, thanks. I'm worried it'll soak through my page and I only have a few left in this book. Okay, 12. Bigger. Mr. Bones is up to something. He's doing all sorts of stuff out there. Oh, I see the turtle too. Okay. Well, maybe he is just a turtle. I learned some really interesting stuff about turtle anatomy the other day. Okay. What's happening?
And now can you grab him and move him over?
Oh, okay.
Bit more, bit more, bit more.
Oh.
Bit, bit, bit.
I see what's happening.
There you go.
And they don't have a clue.
Perfect.
There's no way I'm not gonna bump that constantly. Yeah, a turtle anatomy. I learned interesting things about how their teeth work, because like I always thought about turtles as having just like beaks, but it turns out that they've got like serrations and like teeth type needles all the way down their throats, and then they like suck in the seawater, and then they breathe out the seawater, and any sort of fish or jellyfish or anything that was in the water gets caught up in these little like spikies all down their throats, and like that's how they eat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Though I will say, to anybody out there who has thalassophobia, there is a movie coming out that is absolutely not for you. Scuba diver goes down into like the deep water looking for like his missing father or whatever, and gets swallowed by a sperm whale with only an hour left in his oxygen tank. I'm just like, I don't know if that even activates like submechophobia. I mean, I get that it's presented as being a real whale, but still, I feel like that's gonna like activate just all those kinds of terrors. It's very Monstro from Pinocchio. Turtles, aka the Velcro sock vacuum cleaner. Oh, night breeze. Sorry, you probably already left, but welcome back if you come back in the replay, gang. Sounds like a great film, and also you're already stressed. Yeah, I don't know if it's, like, it depends on if it's a monster film or if it's a heist film. Because, like, those sorts of movies can go either way. It's like, if it's a monster film, I'm there for it. If it's a heist film, it'll have to catch me in a mood. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Also, if the whale is a metaphor, I'm done. I don't like my monster films mixed with metaphors. I like them to just be what they are.
If you think it's a horror movie for the diver.
Just imagine what it is for the whale. He was just having a snack.
Oh god, I inhaled a human.
Yeah.
Ah! Get it out, get it out.
Well, that's the thing, because, like, they both can't survive that interaction. There's just no way. So, like, I already know that it's a movie that's I'm going to find it inherently upsetting.
It could become a buddy film, though. It's like, yeah, me and the diver inside of me will solve whale crime.
The diver starts ratatouilleing away the sperm whale. Now, let's go find your father.
Little did they know the only reason I passed the interview was because I had a small human diver inside of my stomach.
It's like the whale to the diver. Now, Steve, let's go find your father.
Yes.
It's like, oh, wait, I think I ate him earlier. Oh, no, we're definitely finding the father in the whale's stomach, right?
Oh, no. And
it's definitely the Pinocchio myth.
That's the sad part of the whale story. It's like, oh, we thought we were going to be the best friends for solving the crime, but I was the criminal all along.
It's Pinocchio, but they're making it no-Nokio. Anyway, re-entering the room. You'd watch that movie. Some turtles can breathe through their butt. I think I knew that. Like, in the sense that, like, if you'd asked me, I don't know if I would have been able to answer, but in hearing the information, I feel zero surprise. In fact, I feel recognition for it. The hook escapes the yarn. It's doing its best. Almost sounds like Iron Lung, but isn't. I don't know. I feel like they're going to have very different vibes. Because, like, Iron Lung was very eldritch horror. And, like, I knew what I was going into with watching that movie. And so I kind of enjoyed it. I can see why it wasn't necessarily for everyone. But, like, it was fine. Whereas, like, what am I doing? I flubbed my count real bad just then, guys. Real bad. Whereas, like, this is going to be, where Iron Lung was red and eldritch, this is going to be blue and probably quite physical, possibly body horror. Though I suppose, like, Iron Lung had that element of body horror for sure. Can I count at all? Well, we gave it a good shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. They just spit the person out when it happens. Exactly. I'm just going to feel bad for the whale. No matter what happens here, I'm going to feel bad for the whale, because, like, there's no way that's a comfortable experience. You saw the movie with... Oh, you saw Iron Lung with your boyfriend, and a week later he played the game the movie was inspired from? Yeah, I'd actually seen the playthrough first. I don't watch a lot of Markiplier. I don't. I'm not trying to distance myself or anything. I don't. But when he comes up and he's playing a game that I want to see, and I can't otherwise watch, like, Jacksepticeye play it, I was like, I'm going to watch Markiplier play it. And that one there crossed my radar a little while ago when I was just, like, looking for some long-form content to watch. And so I'd actually already seen him play Iron Lung, and it didn't leave as much of a... It clearly resonated so deeply with him that it spiraled into something big and cool, and just, like, even the meta of it is cool, even if the movie itself isn't for you, the meta of it is very cool. And, like, it's neat to have been aware of something that, like, inspired someone to that level, you know? I have not played the game myself, though. I have a very low tolerance for jump scares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll watch people play horror games, and I'll watch people react to horror movies instead of playing horror games or watching horror movies. I can be a little weak sometimes regarding that. Oh, that is actually something else that I learned about sperm whales recently. I don't know if this is real. I don't know if I've fallen for something, but it's cool if true. That's what I filed this under in my brain. Cool if true. Apparently, sperm whales have, like, a full-on alphabet. They have recognizable vowels and, like, really complex language that is recognizable as language, and that's just cool. I don't know what they're defining language as. It's just, like, caveat, 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 caveat. And like, I don't know what they're defining language as here, but apparently it's, like, quite advanced levels of communication from the sperm whales. It's good for you, buddy. You're doing it. You're doing the thing. I don't think it's a very big game, Loot, so you probably might have played it for free, because, like, yeah, I think it only goes for, like, an hour. It's, like, yeah, you're just, like, trolling around the map looking for these points of interest as, like, the tension builds, and then there's a jump scare. Yeah, the movie is called Whale Fall. Apparently a whale fall is a term for a whale body that sinks to the deep ocean and becomes a hotspot for some creatures, which is cool. Yeah, see, I thought whale fall was, like, the carcass of a whale, but this whale is pretty alive in the trailer, so... But then, like, it does carry with it, like, the themes of there is a whale, and probably some bodies. Killer whales also know how to speak a little sperm whale, apparently. They sometimes work together to hunt, which is just mind-bogglingly cool. Yeah. And a language Dory can understand too, yes. Yeah, like I said, I already feel bad for the whale because, like, I can see the writing on that wall. Whereas, like, either it's too bleak and I'm not going to watch it because I don't buy into bleak horror. I like a little hopium at the end. Like, what is it, like 27? No, it's not 27. It's like there's this one with, I think it's Mandy Moore, and she's in a shark cage. And this all happens in the first 10 minutes of the movie, so I don't think it's a spoiler. She ends up, like, the cage disconnects and she ends up at the bottom of the ocean. That one's a little bleak. His dad is the whale. That's kind of what I mean when I say that whale better not be a metaphor. If the whale is a metaphor for personal growth and the scuba dude turns into a second whale at the end of the film and joins his dad, the whale that ate him, and they swim side by side off into the sunset, I'm gonna feel like I was robbed of a pretty good monster film. It's like that shark film, it was called, like, Black Death or something. Black Plague, Black Demon. there was a shark film that came out. It was, you're out on an oil rig and apparently the shark is too smart for its own good and it starts harassing people, right? I love me a monster film. I love me a giant shark. That movie was a little too heavy-handed when it came to metaphors for my taste. And so I stopped watching. What's up? What? Okay. Oh, pure mischief just walked into this room.
I have a pitch.
Oh.
I'm going to take your mic because I'm hearing you twice. I have a pitch.
Once is not enough.
You know what would make it the most amazing monster film ever? Is if at like the midpoint of the movie when he's trying to like get his way out of the whale's stomach, a giant squid shows up. And now the whale and the diver have to work together to survive the squid.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the trailer shows him being swallowed with a giant squid.
A kraken. Yes.
Yeah.
Like there's a kraken.
Buddy film.
Yeah, so
Road trip.
they work together, and then like the humans on the shore at the end. He looks out at the whale looks back, and they nod to each other slightly, and then they go their separate ways.
No, the whale's there, and then like the tentacle of the squid comes out the whale's mouth and waves goodbye.
Yeah. Oh man.
I actually have a little spoiler for Whalefall, that I'm choosing deliberately not to share it because like I don't go, like my intention is never to ruin films. Love me a shark movie, Deep Blue Sea, right? Who thought about putting like that kind of genetic material into the brain of a shark? Nobody asked for that. Why would we do it? Perfect. 47 meters down is the movie I'm talking about. Thank you, because I was like 27 meters, but I know that I knew that I was thinking about 27 days, that one with the cliff face and getting wedged in there. I'm perfectly fine for it to be PvE, not just like us versus the environment. I do love me a Day After Tomorrow, or I don't know, what's one of the other ones? 2012 was another one of them. You know what? If you like Deep Blue Sea, we've definitely had this conversation before. Lake Placid has to be on your list. Surely. Because it's basically the same thing, but with a crocodile. Oh, dang. I still haven't seen that new Anaconda film. I want to go see that new Anaconda one that's being made with Paul Rudd. Shark singing Baby Shark. Every parent in the audience is absolutely triggered. I was under strict instructions. Like, okay, so I had a bunch of nibblings that all kind of hatched at the same time, right? And I was under like, for a bunch of them, Baby Shark was fine on the table. Great. They loved it. They carried around their stuffed sharks. They were happy. For one of them, I was under strict instructions to not let that anywhere near the house, and we succeeded. So I'm still I'm pleased that we managed to do that. You need to watch Lake Placid, Loot. You're gonna love it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Sorry for the weird voice there. Mr. Bones was a volunteer for Scouts during Baby Shark. 400 children singing it, and he hasn't been the same since. Well, that's alright. I found out something interesting the other day. That was, I don't know, this might be very specific to the content I watch, but Peeba Koifish, who's part of like the whole like Zane Games Scarecrow or sketch, I only know the nicknames that they call one another. That whole like, they do like Pokemon game content. It's fun. What's in Delicious James? That's another name. But apparently he worked on one of the Baby Shark pieces of media. It's there on his IMDb. I like to investigate the people that I watch. Not creepy, but just like, hey, who are you? Who am I spending my time with? Concept for the new Anaconda movie sounds really interesting. I unfortunately don't watch the trailer, okay? If you like big monster films, don't watch the full Anaconda trailer. Watch like the first chunk of it to see if the vibe is for you. But in my opinion, I haven't seen it yet, but I already know that trailer gives away way too much. Way too many things that would have been hilarious if I'd gone in blind. So that's just me trying to protect y'all. If you think that Anaconda, the new one, might be for you, I suggest you don't seek out the trailer first, and you just watch it. See if it's for you. You know Jacksepticeye's doing Blood Rain? Bloodborne? Is that typo, or is he doing something else? Or I don't know what Blood Rain is, but I heard that he was producing the Bloodborne movie. Which is a film, which is a game with a beautiful aesthetic. Feels like it's gonna be expensive. I hate when the trailer just gives away the bulk of the film. Yeah, well, Mr. Movie Phone is gone now, so it's no longer in a world where giant snakes are coming to get you. it's like, quick, we better show them everything in like a TikTok series of clips because otherwise they're going to lose interest and they won't see our movie. I'm just like, make a good movie and I'll go see it, man. Like, Bloodborne? Yeah, cool. Yeah, Bloodborne is a very beautiful, rich world, but it's another one where I haven't played it. I've just watched a lot of housemates play quite a bit of it. You're getting a little hat while I'm chatting away, aren't you? Look at you. He's just looking like a little dude. Five crochet, decrease, and then we'll go 6 single crochet and a decrease. Very carefully not stuffing the hat, of course. He's cute, thank you! Just nattering away. I'm making good time on him as well. Hat dog! Well, I know there is some pressure for me to do him cute because I know, because he's cropped up in so many polls over the last 6 months, that there is at least one person, possibly a small handful of people, who are like really looking forward to this one. And I always, it's like, I take that seriously. It is a privilege and a responsibility to be in charge of making people's favorites, you know? You've seen horror films that have very few jump scares, yet they jam all of them into the commercial or trailer. It has zero chance of surprising you. That's the worst. It's like, it completely ruins the creator's intention as well. And you just know that it's a producer or something, like or a distribution company that's forced that. And someone who's had like absolutely no buy-in on the creative end of things, just desperately trying to ruin everything by putting every punchline in the trailer. It's like, no. I went in on Project Hail Mary pretty much completely blind. I was unfortunately aware of a little bit of it because I am on social media. I am going to see things, even if it's just like, I see a still of an interview and I'm just like, oh, there's a picture in the background. I'm just like, oh, okay. But I went in there blind enough that film has, in a loving way, traumatized me forever and I may never recover. And all the people in my life are like, why? It's a nice film. It's like, I don't know. It touched some trauma. I don't know what to tell you. You don't like horror as much as other genres? That's fair. I would never list it amongst my favorites, but then at the same time, I think that at the moment it's one of the only genres where you can get some really good movies right now, some really good content. Like Yellow Jackets had such potential. Don't get me wrong, after the first season I wouldn't bother, but the first season of Yellow Jackets was great. American Horror Story was doing its thing a while ago. It's on the cusp of unwatchable for me because it's a little too jump scary, but it's just a little too dark for me. It's like I like my horror films with hope, nice big doses of hope. Whereas like it's anything to break the cycle of beige films. But like I love me a monster film. I don't even consider monster films horror though. Like I realize that that's what they are. It's like, I love me a monster film. Like, I unironically adore Meg 2. That movie was such a good time. And we've listed them before, the whole, like, Deep Blue Sea and the Lake Placid, and it's just anything that involves a giant creature coming to eat ya. Those are just, they're fun. If you know that The Rock is there, you know you're going to see at least 4 or 5 different vehicles along the way, and he's going to drive them all, and he's going to save the day at least 3 separate times, even if he's not in that scene. And, like, that can be fun. Sometimes it's fun just to have a protagonist who you know is 3 steps ahead. It's probably why I like Dungeon Crawler Carl so much. You just know that even when things get really, really bad, he's going to be 3 steps ahead, and he has earned my trust on this front. There you are. You have a wee little hat. I wish I had some of the right colour here. I'd make your little tongue right now. But instead, we're going to make your body. Would you mind if I moved your sign? You're just a little in the way. Let's do the name vote for Yamask before I forget. Now that I hear Mr. Bones in the kitchen away from his keyboard, because that means I can grow a little rogue. Nem Yamask. What did I think of the Until Dawn movie? I don't know if I know that one. I might need a reminder as to what that is. I also didn't mind the like original I Know What You Did Last Summer, or the originals of like, what's that other one? Oh my goodness, it's iconic. Why am I forgetting this right now? The one with the come on, it's Drew Barrymore on the phone. Do you want to what? It's not. Do you want to play a game? That's Jigsaw. Do you like scary movies? What's that called? Scream! Thank you! I was in agony! My goodness! It's like, yeah, the original couple of those are pretty good. I think that they defined their genre to the point where they echoed through the last few decades, and I believe like the 17th one is out now, and I admittedly stopped watching. But at the same time, things like, I don't like the gore ones, so like things like, I don't know, Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Hostel and The Collector, and even like the ones with Jigsaw in them. I'm forgetting the name of that whole franchise as well now. Saw. Those ones there are like, I'm fascinated by the concept, but I can only read them because I can't stand to look at the visuals, and that's not a horror movie for me. Because like for me, horror isn't about looking at uncomfortable imagery. It's about the psychology behind it, the interesting brain stuff that's going. Thank you to everybody shouting Scream in the chat. That's really soothing. It's helped me. I'm not being sarcastic. Okay, so the name for Yamask was Tree Stump, Majora, Sekhmet, and Yorick. Okay, let's do this. Tree Stump? Where did Tree Stump come from? Ah! My window closed. I don't know how badly it closed or if I just minimized it, but let's see if we can get it back. We're okay! Ah. Majora, because it's Majora's Mask. And I'm going to spell this correctly. I don't know if my H position is correct. Feel free to correct. I'll put Tree Stump in there, but I don't get it. Tree Stump. But then there's some films that have hit the, like, pop culture so hard they're not even horror films anymore. Like, the original Mummy was way more horror than it was action. And the second Mummy was definitely just action comedy. Like, I'm sorry, the actors in The Mummy 2 are what made that movie watchable. I'm so glad that they've just declared, I can't remember if it's 3 or 4, but they've declared the Dragon Emperor one, I think, non-canon for the new one that they're making, and I love that. You enjoyed the first Saw movie? The second one was okay, the third started getting too much, so you watched it on the Eclipse. Yeah, you don't enjoy the torturous elements and people couldn't even escape. Exactly. The fun of the original ones, like, don't get me wrong, it's kind of the opposite of a heist. The fun of the original ones was that there was a chance to earn your freedom through some kind of virtue, like patience or suffering or whatever, any of the old, like, purity things. And so, like, there was something there. I watched the first one, I did, but I also know that, like, they used to do this thing in medical shows, which I wish they still did, because this goes to, like, the medical genre too. Because I don't mind that if the big monster is actually just, like, a plague or something. I'm a little bit more sensitive to it since 2020. I don't know why. But I used to like a good plague movie too. But medical shows used to have to twist the camera away and show the intensity of what was happening in different ways that didn't involve pointing the camera directly at the wound or injury or illness, because the technology wasn't there or the budget wasn't there. Whereas, like, these days, I feel like it's gotten way more accessible for them to show horrible, grievous injuries. And horror movies and medical shows are absolutely taking advantage of that technology. And I used to be able to watch these shows and movies because they would find other ways to convey how horrific what was happening was without making you look directly at it. And I don't want to look directly at it. Yeah. Rant over. Basically take me back to the good old days where we didn't have to look at the bones, man. It is a reverse heist. Saw is totally a reverse heist. It's basically like... It's a movie that is told in a relatively linear fashion, and then you get to the end and we have a flashback revealing a piece of information we didn't previously have, and instead of using that for victory, because like, haha, we were one step ahead the whole time, we realized we were doomed all along. I'm sorry, I'm allowed to spoil, at least at the meta level, the movie Saw at this point. It's been out forever. It's also sensationalization. They're covering bad writing with spectacle. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Yeah, it's the reason why certain body parts are so rampant on screen as well. It's like, I don't know if I mentioned Euphoria to y'all, and the fact that I was watching it a couple of weeks ago, but having watched the third season, I wouldn't bother. Like, first and second seasons are okay. The first season had like a dark compulsion to it, like it was kind of compelling, but if you watch the first one, you're going to feel like you should watch the others, and I like the second season I honestly left no impression on me whatsoever, and the third season was just, in my opinion, bad. It was just bad. And to the point where poor Mr. Bones got treated to a TED Talk that went for about 20 minutes of me just telling him all the reasons why this show that he had never watched, for the record, was so terrible. And I had to start at the beginning. And it just kind of got rough from there. So, like, I retract that recommendation if I happened to make it, because at one point I was saying, oh, you know, I'm watching it and it's dark and it's compelling and it's heartbreaking and it's beautifully shot and all of those nice things that I said about it. Don't watch it. How dare you, it's only been 22 years. Oh wow. Oh my god, was that movie actually 22 years old? Whoo! I was like a late stage teenager when that film came out, and it makes me so uncomfy to hear 22 years, even though I am fully on board with the concept of getting older. It sure beats the alternative. That's a great many number of years you've just thrown at us. Hi, you giving me a beverage? Thank you.
22.
Where were you 22 years ago? Don't answer that question, folks. That wasn't for you.
Being bruised ribs from watching Saw.
Were you laughing at it? Yeah. Shocked that there are kids watching Euphoria? They shouldn't be. And, like, it was never intended for kids. It's a show designed to traumatize adults into thinking that's what kids' lives are actually like, and I'm glad that some older teenagers are finding a sense of identity in it and finding a sense of, like, they see themselves and they recognize their struggles and whatever, and, like, that's cool. I think that's really important in media. But I'm sorry, if you're letting anything younger than a 16-year-old and you're just not supervising that child correctly, and I try to keep my opinions to myself on parenting, because I have no right to an opinion there. Everybody's out there just doing their best, and good for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I did go up to 18. That's good. You're a Transformers collector and you're celebrating 40 years right now. I know that Labyrinth is celebrating, like, God, it might be 30, it might be 40 years. They're currently touring our country doing, like, an orchestra. I don't know if that's a thing in other places, and I said orchestra weird. Where, like, you watch the movie, but during any music scenes, there's a live orchestra, and they play along. And if the tickets weren't so expensive, man, I would be there for that. That sounds like such a good time. I love it when you can, like, feel the music vibrating through you, which is something you can only really get when there's a big band available. I was spoiled by my high school. It was a public school, but, like, the high school I went to happened to be a school of musical excellence. And our band was, like, toured internationally to, like, various locations and stuff to do performances. And so, like, our school, like, presentation and award nights always had the band playing, because, like, when you have something really cool going for you, you have it playing. And it's ruined me forever, because I now know what it's like to sit in an auditorium on a cold cement floor and have music just vibrate your ever-loving soul. And it is just one of the, just, oh, it is a feeling. Mr. Mr. Bones, you promised you wouldn't keep bringing up Kung Fu Panda and the fact that it's old enough to drink. Yeah, feel the music or feel the chorus in a play, and it's different. Like, big speakers can't really replicate it. I'm assuming it's similar to the people who declare, like, vinyl a superior form of audio medium, and I'm wondering if it has, like, I'm wondering if vinyl can compare. But it's one of those things as well where, like, if the music was written digitally and performed by, like, MIDIs and, like, digitally, it's not gonna have any life to it anyway. Like, don't get me wrong, there's good music out there that's definitely fits that description, but, like, when it's performed live and you can feel it live, it's just different. That's just a different thing. Did that with Princess Bride with the City Orchestra. Yeah, it's a good thing, but, like, tickets are over $100 each, so for $100 we can do a heck of a movie night right here. I think I'm making your body too large. If I narrow it off, we can just say you've got a comfortable dumper. How's that? No, it really is probably a little too large. Back we go. Shouldn't have gone up to 18, should have gone to 15. No, you can't just megapod just the body. I'd have to go back and remake all the head pieces. It's too late to shout meta. Shout mega. The moment is gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. $15 will be good. And I'll be able to put a little rock in the booty too. So it's nice and stable. The legs will be pretty stable too, though. Angry Bear Iron works. I got my eye on you. Yeah, feel the music all around you flowing through you. Like, it's not... Like, there's a reason why, like, sound baths and sound therapy and that sort of thing kind of sparked its own, like, genre. I don't know if it's got any actual, like, benefits in terms of that, but I can see why somebody would take that feeling of listening to, like, live music play and be like, wow, there has to be medical or good things with this. Let's extract that and see if we can't distill it and sell it to people. It's like, yeah, that is a feeling that feels good, and I can see why an industry spawned from it. Honestly, it's probably based in cultural practices, and I'm probably just really ignorant on the subject, so my apologies if I've blundered there. Alrighty. I've reduced the booty down to 15, and if only it was that easy in real life. And around we go again. Oh, the name vote. I have a good name vote going here. Y'all, are you... I'm seeing that the top option has 33% of the vote. If you've gone for a three-way tie, I'm just gonna make a decision. You're out here just being absolute menaces today. No, it's not a three-way tie. Okay, good. So you have named Yamask Majora. It is Majora's Mask. Majora the Yamask. Sekhmet came second at 31%, then Yorick at 24%, and Tree Stump at just 10%. So thank you to everybody who voted. Everybody say hi to Majora. Hello. You can now... Actually, you know what? You've been added to the Pokédex. You can actually go away. Not like go away. That's too mean. I mean, like, we're going to put you in your box. Nope. We're going to file you away with the other Pokemon. You're going to join your brethren. My goodness. Alrighty, so the current name list for Schmeargle here. Snoopy, Bob Rosstail, Picasso, and... can we not make it Smeagol, no Golem? Because I don't have it... That, like, I have to have some sort of character limit. So, I'm gonna let y'all discuss the Smeagol, no Golem, and, work out what you want to do there.
Smeagol, no Golem is not an option.
Okay.
It's just I stuff like to put a little bit of a funny thing in.
A little bit of flavour.
And before I rearrange the letters of Picasso as one of the options, because it's Picasso. All the bits are in the wrong spot.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I think I don't think I was paying enough attention to get why it was funny.
No, it's fine.
I love you.
Love you too.
I like Sneezgle, though I will note that my sneezes have gone away, which I am grateful for personally. We purged the demon. Smear Vinci. Or see, like, I hear Da Vinci now, and I don't even associate it with actual Da Vinci, which is really rough because, like, you know, he's the father of everything, or so many things anyway. And, like, I know that he's a dude in history who designed a bunch of stuff and wrote a bunch of stuff and is important because of how many conversations he crops up in. But all I think about now is DaVinci Resolve, the free video editing software that I use. Because that when I think about DaVinci a lot, and it's never about the dude. We don't need another Bam Bam, the Bone Swinging Man Man, Fastest Femur in Pallet Town. Well, that's the thing. Where I'm allowed to accidentally let one of those through in a generation. I don't mind that, but it does make getting the posters, which you can kind of see the poster is like propped up in my windowsill at the moment. It makes the poster really hard. So like I don't want them for every single one. I'm doing a bunch of rows of 15, and I think I'm going to narrow down to 12 after this row. All right. Because he's not very tall. Yeah. I have Darth Vader's march stuck in my head now, so that's great for me. That's so much fun. Happy times on Bottega Channel. Current name list: Smearnado, Smearnatello, Smearaphael, and Michelangelo, and Sminter. What's happening? I really like some of the old names. I need my stuffing. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's past the screen over there. It's knocking my lamp. I'm still here. It hardly seemed worth the effort, really. It's fine. This should be enough for now. Yeah, exactly. The Imperial March. That's the one. Just knocked everything off my desk. Let's do some rows of 12 single crochet. Get out of there. Did I bump the camera too during all that? No, it is the children who are wrong. Stop that. Sorry, I'm bossy today, apparently. I like it, Picasso. You should put away your now clean laundry. I think that's a good idea. I would encourage you to go and do it now. My goodness, I think I did 7 loads yesterday. We had a little bit of a backlog built up. I don't know. It's so easy to forget to do laundry. So my poor washing machine just like goes through a spate where I'm just like, you're going to work all day today and then I'm going to ignore you for 2 weeks. Okay? Okay. How tall do you need to be? No input time. Okay, cool. We're coming up on the final 15 minutes for this guy. Which is... We did not get as far as I would have liked. I would have liked to at least have some of the limbs done. But we still have 15 minutes to go, so we're not done yet. I just had to frog a couple of times and it's kind of set us back a little bit. We are definitely picking another one today though, just in case anyone's worried about that. Unless I suddenly, like, fall off my chair or whatever. Head is perfect though, thank you. We've gotten through the tricky bits on this guy. Because, like, the arms and legs are just noodles. And the tail is mostly just a long, skinny tube. I can play some Monster Train while I make that. Catch yourself walking to the Imperial March? That's fair. I have this problem where, like, if I find myself snacking in tune to, like, a song that I'm hearing in my head, it means that I gotta stop. I'm glad I went back and I made you a little smaller so you'd be proportionate. You still need your little neck warmer. So that was 1, 2, 3. And we need to change to our chocolate. Promises we don't intend to keep. The voice is holding up just fine. The voice is holding up just fine. Why did you imagine Mr. Burns tackling me off the chair? Yeah. I won't say that that doesn't happen, but you get out. Go pounce on someone else. You've got him, you've given him the zoomies now.
I'm not pouncing on someone else.
Something else? Go pounce on the couch.
No. I will only ever pounce on you.
Oh, goody.
You're my pounce partner.
Hooray. And that, folks, is what we call exclusivity. Will Mr. Bones make him a little palette? I thought maybe a little easel or something like that could be cute. Quite complex, though. This neck opening really is a little big still. And I'm trying to, like, squish it in and pretend that it's fine, but we know it's not fine. It should be smaller. I should go back and narrow it off again, but that means frogging back like 5 rows, and we're already pretty short on time. But I think it'll be worth it. I'll just extend the time we spend on Smeagol by a little bit. We put so much work into these. I like them to be something I like the size, like that I like. And it's gonna just bother me if we make this body this size. Of course, after you try and frog once, well, after you've stuffed, frogging becomes a little bit more tangly. Where am I going back to anyway? Where was my last decrease? There's one. There's one. There we go. So we're going down to 9 stitches instead. Get him a mug of soapy water so he can clean all the body juice paint out of his tail so he doesn't get it everywhere. Hey, he is an artist, okay? You do not get to criticize his process. It's already hard enough to perform on demand, and right now I'm identifying with the Smeagol. Somebody give him a nice name. He deserves one. He works very hard to bring creations to life. What is the name list for Smeagol anyway? You absolutely can't criticize Smeagol. No! Current name list is Picasso, Smeagol, Smearvinci, and Snoopy. I kind of like Sneezgle. Right, bye! Thanks for dropping by. Okay, much better. Look how much better that is with the narrowed off neck. Okay, now I'm going to do one more row to give a base for the collar. And then we'll do the collar. It's so much better. Oh, I like the name Bagel. Bagel is so cute. Sorry, I make Mr. Bones' job really hard sometimes because he goes through all of this effort of just like carefully curating a list and testing and seeing what sticks around and what doesn't. And then I stumble in and I'm just like, Bagel! We must call him. No, it's not my job. That's not my job. My job is to make the beast. Your job is to name the beast. 9 times 3. Then we're changing to a brown and we're gonna do 9 front post single crochet around. Yeah. Ba, ba, ba.
Pokemon A is good.
Oh, Pokemon A. Pokemon A. Who said that? You're a genius. Bumblebee, you're a very smart person. Congrats on that pun. It is an ultimate superior pun. All your bag-ons get renamed to Bagel, though. That's okay, Rachel. I understand. You have a higher calling at play here. Go. Absorb the story. And also, honey, you're doing a great job. Sorry, that's more to Mr. Bones than you, Rachel. It was a run-on sentence. You're doing a good job, honey. You're doing great. You're keeping these names straight. You're doing all the good things. When the jaws open wide and there's more jaws inside, that's amore. What am I doing? Why am I doing another row? Okay, fine. You can have another row. Then that's it. That's the body. And I'm starting the name vote, so I hope you all are happy where everything has landed.
Just want to iterate just a few more times because I've pulled out like 3 names and thrown 3 names.
Okay. Alright, everybody, name panic. Go. My poor tortoise has basically all of my pins in the same tortoise right now. Meanwhile, I've got this guy over here who hasn't had a pin in him in a while. This is the hardest working tortoise. It's just all the pins got transferred over. And I intend to fill him up with new, good, sharp pins so that I can slowly start getting rid of my old, somewhat dull, blunt pins, but I have not done it yet. Some of them just don't have a point at all on them. And they've been around for a long time. As you can tell by just how, like, rough they're all looking. Rough, rough. Okay. Yeah, he's been having a break. This guy's been doing all the heavy lifting. Okay. Let's do an arm or two. Well, your little noodles look like they're only going to be like 5 stitches around, so we'll start with 6. Build a thumb in and then narrow it off, so you've got a little bit of a flipper. Hardest worker is on vacation. Good, he's deserved it. He's got, honestly, he's on long service leave. He put his 5 years in, and that's close enough to get 2-3 months off. Oh, thank you. They're a pattern from the channel from a real long time ago. It's just like one was the prototype and one was the one that I made on video. And I don't know how they became my pincushions, but one of them sat in a box for a long time, and this one was my pincushion, which is why he's kind of felted on top. As you can see, he's like fuzzy. That's what happens to pumpkins when they get old. Whereas like this guy here still has crisp stitches. So they are the hardest working tortoise and the hardly working tortoise. But the hardly working tortoise has thrown off that name. And we should probably come up with a different name for him, because I feel bad calling him the hardly working tortoise now that he's actually, you know, working. I have a problem with personifying my equipment a little much. The name poll is not live yet. Mr. Bones asked me to hold off. But speaking of polls, if you wanted to have opinion on some of the things that we're making in July, there are 3 polls currently open on the Complicated Knots YouTube, and there is one also open to all members, including free, over on Patreon. They all have the same options in them, but the one on Patreon you can vote for as many as you like, whereas the one that's on YouTube you can pick 1 per poll. So that kind of warps the results a little bit. Also, the winners aren't necessarily going to be the ones that I make. I'm just trying to gauge interest in certain things. And of course, if something proves to be really popular, that's going to register with me. But right now I'm thinking pigeons. I'm thinking pigeons are probably a pretty likely outcome, because I really like pigeons and y'all are giving me permission to make pigeons. So why would I pass up that opportunity? Okay, we are ready to vote. Mr. Bones has announced it. Poll. Right, the name list is Snoopy, Bob Rosstail, Pokemon A, and Smear Vinci. Okay. I know which one I would pick, but I will abide by the opinion of the crowd. There you go. Harold, the formerly hardly working tortoise, maybe. You'd love to see a squirrel monkey? Admittedly, I shy away from primates a little bit. Which is funny, because, like, I'm happy to make little guys. I like bugs and lizards and fish, and you know what, I don't think I do fish. But, you know, I like the little guys. But then I've noticed recently that I definitely shy away from anything with fluff and fur, or I have been. And, like, it's time to call myself out on that. Like, why are we avoiding the fuzzy creatures? So, I tried to make it a point to include a bunch of fuzzy peaches in the... Peaches? Fuzzy creatures in the polls, just to, like, go through. And when I did a bunch of sketching the other day, I was like, oh, okay, so the 4 that I've chosen to sketch, only one of them has any kind of fur. And then I looked and I was like, oh, I've picked a bird, a lizard, a fuzzy thing, and a bug. cool. But they're also probably not the 4 that I'm going to end up making. I just had fun sketching them. I'm trying to sketch more. And the polls are giving me kind of an excuse to do it. And I filmed some of it, and I didn't film some more of it, just because I think what I'll do is I'll put out a video of me designing the 3 patterns we make, and then I'll put out the 3 pattern videos. But I'll probably go pattern video, the design video, and then pattern. July is a 5 Thursday month, so it gives me some lassitude. Then I'm going to try and squeeze a Pokemon Black episode in at the end, so wish me luck. Who knows what the next month is going to look like in terms of sleep. I say that, but actually it's just that when I'm awake, I've a little less focused than I used to be. Which I'm aware of, and I'm trying to take steps to recalibrate myself a little bit. Didn't see a single peach option in the poll. Yep, I apologize. I did Simipour. I did. That was the most recent episode. It's been... yeah, I'm having an interesting experience with that Pokemon Black game at the moment. I think what I might just need to do is film the gameplay for a couple of the episodes back to back. Just because then I feel like by the time I'm filming the second episode, I'll have like settled into a vibe, whereas like I was very scattered in this most recent one, and it kind of threw off the vibe of that video a little bit more than I would have liked. I've not been counting. A complicated knot's tale. That's the first stitch in the row. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I've done 4 rows of 4 so far. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I've got like, I don't like monkeys. I think it's just lumped in with my dislike of making human dolls or like people. I just think that they don't really hit for me in terms of the designs I'm excited about. I don't know when in my life I became so creaturey, but we're here. And I'm creaturey. I just like the more creaturey like a creature is, the more I like it. Hello. I think that's long enough for your arms. Where are they meant to reach? Okay, they could potentially be a little longer, but I think for you today, we're just going to stop there. I think that's cute. Did you know Smeagol is extremely good at camouflage? Where'd he go? Probably not at all the joke you're making, but I thought that was pretty funny. You thought I was crocheting one of the legs. No, it's an arm. It's okay. Tubes are tubes are tubes. And then when I pose him, he'll probably be sitting with them holding his tail. I've made him very long in the body. I'm a little worried about that. But we'll do our best. Even as a kid, you preferred animal toys, not baby dolls. Your brothers played with Barbies with you at one point. We realised it's basically The Sims. Yeah, see, I didn't like The Sims. Played Zoo Tycoon, though. I'm creaturey. You know what? It's probably that I grew up in isolation on a farm with animals. Just like connections being formed in my brain. I'm just like, no, give me the creatures, man. I'll make individual feathers before I feel like making fingers. You know what I mean? Let's make an egg. No, a leg. That was meant to be leg. I meant to sing the word leg, and then it got away from me. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to form the foot from the sole upwards. I reckon I can get away with making the magic ring in brown too. Save us some work. Righty. Well, I see that you all are making good choices in the name poll. Loved Zoo Tycoon as well. Always wanted more games where you play as an animal. You still want that? Ooh. Let's see, what's... I'm trying to think of any, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, because I really liked I've been playing Monster Train, so it's top of mind. I really liked Zoo Tycoon, the original, and then there was like the water theme park, and there was a bunch of other like expansion stuff. Tried to play Planet Zoo, was really excited, got it for my birthday, like purchased it for myself for my birthday one year, sat down with an evening free to play it, and I don't know what it was. I feel like it was really bogged down in the admin. It felt like I was at work. which admittedly I do different sorts of work now, so maybe it'd feel different now. But yeah, I don't know what it was. I bounced straight off it, which was really disappointing because I was like all excited for a Zoo Tycoon type experience, and it just wasn't it. So, yeah. Maybe I should give it another go. I've still got it there, of course. It's not gone anywhere. Little Kitty Big City. Oh, I think I know that one. And of course, you would have played the Untitled Goose Game. I like to play games until I have all of the achievements, and so I talked about Children of Morta last week. That's the one I was finishing off. I've recently re-downloaded Barbara Is You, and I'm working through trying to finish that one off this week. But then I got distracted by Monster Train, so I'm ticking off some of those instead. I keep referring to it as Monster Train. I mean Monster Train 2, the new one that came out a year ago and change. But this is quite a large little paw that I'm giving you, mate. I hope you're worthy of it. I hope you're ready for it. I think I've tried Let's Build a Zoo as well. That's that cute little pixel art one, right? I don't know. It felt too mobile gamey for me. I don't know how else to describe it. It was cute though, and I could tell that there was like lots of little moments in there, but it didn't feel enough like playing a game. It felt too much like the Bouncing Blueberries YouTube channel. You know, the ones that you put on for like sensory play. Whereas I like to play the games I play. I need them to... Admittedly, yesterday, Mr. Bones came home to find me, like, I was watching reruns of Bones on one screen, I was playing Monster Train on the other, and I was actively building Entei. And I was just like, and I was also doing loads of laundry in the background. I'm just like, I had reached this cycle of, like, I'd found exactly the right level of stimulation for every angle of my brain, and I was just getting so much done. Unfortunately, yeah. It just takes a lot of effort to keep the machine stimulated some days. Luke, you need to play the Untitled Goose Game. I think there's also one called Goat Simulator, but I can't personally vouch for that one. But the Untitled Goose Game, I've seen enough playthroughs to be like, yeah, play that game. On Father's Day, you're going to a crochet event in your town? Oh, that's a good way to make friends. There's nothing inherently wrong with mobile games. I want to say that because I was like, oh, it feels like a mobile game, and so it was a bad thing. It's just I feel like mobile games are for specific times and places. And if I'm sitting down at the big internet, I kind of want a game that requires the big internet. Then I did 3 increases. 4, that's 7, and then I did 2 single crochet, 8, 9, good. This is quite a big flipper for you, sir, but I feel like your feet are quite large. Can't make Zoo Tycoon work on your MacBook anymore. That scares me a little bit. I haven't tried to open Zoo Tycoon in a very long time. I think I still have it installed on like an old HP that I have under my desk here. Oh, I also saw one recently where you play... I can blame Shawnee Do for this one here, for me even being aware of it. There's one where you play as a squirrel with a weapon. And you run around as a squirrel with a weapon collecting acorns. And that seems like a lot of chaotic platforming fun too. I can't remember the specific name of that one there, but if you go to Shawnee Do's channel, he did 100% playthrough of it recently. How's this name vote going? Oh, it shifted. I thought we were going with Pokemon A, but it looks like Bob Ross is... Guys, it's a tie. If anyone hasn't voted, we need one person to swing through and leave a vote. Your child needs to know if I play Mario Kart. I played Mario Kart extensively when I had a Wii. And depending on the age of your child, they've never heard that word before, but Wii was what Nintendo was before they were DS's and the like. So like 5 or 6 different consoles ago, they had the Wii, and I played Mario Kart extensively on that and like beat all of the records and everything else. But I haven't really played it since. That's just because I haven't had a platform where it made sense. I suppose I have the Switch one, but I don't know, racing games are as fun as the people you're playing with sometimes as well. I don't need to disassociate out of my body quite as much anymore. You have an antique Wii? I don't know what happened to mine. I think it stopped working and I do think I threw it away. Let me just see if I can find this squirrel game for a second, just because I'm seeing some questions about it, and I know that I'm obscuring the title of it a little bit. No, okay, it is okay. The name of the game is Squirrel with a Gun. I try to downplay the use of certain words because I don't know how the algorithm feels about it, so I won't be saying the title of it again. That is the name of the game. Use the Wii for the Wii Fit. I had a Wii Fit. It was a present from my parents for my... might have been 18th birthday? Could have been 19th. Yeah. His foot somehow grew to be 12 stitches around, which is huge. You don't mind having big feet, do you, buddy? No, it's fine. I know he's meant to have smaller feet than this. I feel bad, but it is what it is. Four, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. First console was the 3DS you bought yourself in 2019. I bought myself a DS Lite, and then I did buy myself a 3DS at one point. I still have that. Still got it. Still got games on it. Haven't powered it on in a little while, but it exists. And then after that, I went to Switch, and then I got a Steam Deck. That's my most recent one. I grew up with a Sega. But I believe it was my brother's. I'm not really sure on that. It's like, it's fuzzy. It's a little fuzzy. Wow, you had a SNES? I had a SNES emulator, but that can be dirty language online. If you don't know anything about those, I'm not going to be the one to explain. It's like I occasionally get asked, how am I playing Pokemon Black? And I'm just like, I can't answer those questions. But if you typed that same question into Google, you'd probably get an answer. Now, I'm saying that you shouldn't, but I'm saying if you did, you'd get an answer. Yeah. Okay, and around, and back to the start, and just like that, our leg is back down to 6 stitches. Now the arms were... let it go, thank you. The arms were only 4-stitch tubes, and I'm worried that the legs might need to be the same. In which case we're not quite done with the decreases yet, but I do think that we narrowed off that ankle pretty nicely. Okay, got a little paddle. This is the last piece we're making on this Pokemon, then I'm going to go on for a little break. Do I say SNES wrong? Do you want me to say SNES? Because that's so many more syllables. There we go. If I'm honest though, the most recent game that I purchased was I signed up for a year of the New York Times game so I could have access to their crosswords again. Because, like, they do this thing sometimes where they, like, give the peasants, I consider myself one of the peasants, access to a couple of their games for free. And so, like, you can always access Wordle, and you can always access Connections, and you can always access the Strand game. Well, it seems to be different in different regions, but those three have always just been available for free. And so, like, I normally play those every night. But then they gave me a taste of what, like, the 3 crossword sizes were. And it turns out I really like crosswords, and I didn't want to know that, and so, like, I ignored it the first 3 times they tempted me over the last 4 years, but, like, this time I'm just like, you know what, it's $8 for an access to the crosswords for a year, I'm just gonna do it. I refuse to pay for subscriptions. Like, it is a subscription model, but, like, I'll pay my $8 for access for a year, and then I'll cancel it straight away, so that it doesn't tick over and over and over, because I know I'm not gonna do it for a whole year, but it's just, I don't like payments that you can forget about. I'm not up for that. It's like I'm either making a purchasing decision or I'm not. And so if it's a purchasing decision, it's a purchasing decision that I'm making now. I'm not going to sign up for like an incremental purchasing decision. So if we have a streaming service, it's the same thing. I either buy a year of it or we don't do it. You missed the crossword so much. Yeah, well, and then they went 75% off, and I'm just like, it's $8, and I can have access to my crosswords. And I really do play the New York Times games every single night before I go to bed, because, like, the more tired I am, the more I feel like my brain is having to work for it, which helps. I like feeling that my brain is getting a little bit of a workout some days. It's not the best sleep hygiene, but, yeah. I feel like I bad-mouthed mobile games before, and I'm just like, no, the most recent game I purchased was technically a mobile game. It's for crosswords, but it's a mobile game. You know what else I like? Cracking the Cryptic. I don't know if I like their mobile app, but I very much enjoy that channel in the sense that it picks really good puzzles, and then admittedly, I'm really bad about watching the videos, but it picks good puzzles, and then you can, like, crack those cryptics, man. Cryptics in terms of I like the really advanced, sorry, I sound like such a wanker. The slightly more complex Sudoku puzzles, the ones that involve, like, a lot of extra math. They're fun to me. Plus, it's nice to be like, okay, it took me this long. Hey, cool, it only took me twice as long as it took the guy who does cracking the cryptic. I'm going to take that as a win. I'm happy with twice as long. That's like, yeah, anything less than twice as long is great and doesn't happen very often. But, like, I'm fine to just, like, chug along. Plus, it's really interesting to do them with Mr. Bones because he and I have very different solve styles, and so we'll often arrive at the answer at different times in different ways. So yeah, I'm agreed, Loot. I'm definitely going to get my $8 of enjoyment, even if I only do crosswords for a week. There we go. Let's see what you named him. I left that poll open as long as I possibly could. There was really fierce competition there between the Bob Ross tail and Pokemon A, but we had a swoop of votes come in. Wow, we had like 20 extra votes come in since I acknowledged it. So thank you to the lurkers who decided to contribute. Thank you very much. No, sorry, you contribute just by being here. I'm not... That came out wrong. But thank you for voting. Pokemon A won at 39%. Then came Bob Rosstail at 32%. Snoopy at 15%. And Smearvinci at 14%. Thank you to everybody who voted. Smeargle is officially named Pokemon A. It just sounds like either a Canadian Pokemon A or an Australian Pokemon A. I didn't know LinkedIn had games. What on earth has happened to LinkedIn? There's still an early gen Mon left for me to do. Is it that Missing No? Because I am familiar with Missing No. Alright, I do have Discord open though, Andy. I'm curious to see if it is Missing No that you're referencing. Alrighty. Well, that is where we're gonna pop Schmigel down for today. We are gonna pick another one. I'm gonna pop that up on the screen now, and then I'm gonna go for a break. So here is the options. So the theme for today is that the colours of the doors are deceptive. I'm acknowledging that, but they are still from the sprites underneath. That's the whole theme. We're down to like the final 8 now. So, all right, you're going to have to give me a little leeway when it comes to the theme. You're lucky I'm not counting letters or whatever. So you can pick 1, 3, or 4, and none of them are going to be who you think they are. I'm trying to remember who was behind door number 3. I remember who's 1 and 4 are. Who did I put behind 3? I actually need to know this so I can possibly... Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, none of these are who you think they are. Alrighty, I'm gonna go for break. I accidentally added another option to the poll. There we go. I'm gonna go on break. You guys can pick who we're gonna make next, and I will see you all when I get back. She's back. She's front. They're both here. Haha. Yeah, okay, cool. You guys have voted. Let's close off this vote. I warned you, none of these doors have who you think behind them. But let's see who you picked. Okay, it looks like number 1 won with 48%. Then came number 3 at 36% and number 4 at 16%. I'm going to do a quick scroll back just to see if anybody guessed correctly. Because I saw some guesses. I'm curious to see if anyone got it. I'm not seeing it. But I do agree, by the way, I was keeping an eye on it. I do agree that the crossword clues, some of them are really American. Like, I don't know who Mr. October is. And it's unreasonable for you to expect me to, frankly. But like, I live with that. Like, I live with knowing that, like, some things I'm just never going to know the answers to. Yeah, okay, you guys picked number 1. It's not going to be who you think it is. Nobody guessed it. So, let's see. Behind door number 1, see, that's that colour right there in the under ear. We have Don Fandango. No, we have Don Fan. There he is. Chunky little elephant friend with the silliest face you can ever imagine. I forgot that my face was visible on camera for a second there. So, yeah, we are making Don Fan. Are you a Don fan? Let's change you over. It's funny because we were talking about Fampy earlier this episode and I'm just like, oh, hey, that's quite a nice bit of narrative. Where is Don Fandango? There you are. Oh, he's so tiny. Beep, 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 beep. Impotent rage. Ah. Buff, buff, buff. No, we're going to make you a little bigger. Then maybe you'll be on our side. We're still going to park you down there, though. There's a less chance of you being in the way if I park you down there. And we need to update our counter, because our counter should have just 7 Pokemon left. This is our 93rd. There we go. Alright, what else do we do? We minimize this. Oh. Mr. Bones just posting reference images of actual baby elephants. Okay. And I've kind of gone a little free range with my drawings today, but I'm going to try and draw this one here. So we have one tiny little square to work with. His Halloween outfit is to dress up like a turtle with his son. Except he's already kind of dressed up like a turtle. Yeah, he's a nugget boy. It's like, some Pokemon just are nuggets. We got that, and then he's got like his tire tread wrapping around his face. Squinting at the reference images, trying to make it work. He's got tusks. He has a sneaky little eyeball. And I'll try and make it a safety eye so he matches his son. And he's got this big dopey mouth that curves underneath. And he's got some big ear flaps that are a very strange shape, I gotta say. And I had to say that before I drew them, because now he can hear us. Which are that dark but red burgundy colour that you picked on the inside, and then dark grey on the outside. So that's where that colour came from. And then the rest of him is just stumps. So the thing is about this guy, though, is I don't know if he has foot pads or not. The original reference images I was looking at seem to show that he has a darker grey on the soles of his feet, but it's kind of hard to tell. He's got like armor plating. I'm seeing a lot of little squares in my future. I'm going to try and crochet these toenails in though, because I can't be bothered stitching 12 toenails on individually. Alright, and then he's got like armor plating on his face too, don't we all? He's just tired. Maybe he's retired. Frankly, he's getting a little exhausted. Oh, and it's got maybe a little bit more thickness to it than I've drawn. And then one at the back wraps down and around it. Does he have a tail? I really need to scroll through for some more reference images. Thank you, everybody. This is quite helpful and good. He does have a tail. It is dark grey. Because like from the proper side view, he's kind of, I mean, I've already called him a nugget, but he does have some potato elements too. And I know that there's not that big of a difference between a potato and a nugget, but there is. They are there. In fact, he's almost an egg, which is a different thing entirely. Scribbling him in so I can get a sense of things, and his ear is like here. And his face pokers are there. And that's his nose hose. Alright, so the tail does continue. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 face armory bits that sit on top, ending at the one at the ear, and then he's got 2 that wrap around, and then he's got another little one that sits on the tail. Current name list: Dunlop, Elephant Wheel, Bridgestone, and Adelephant. Yeah, it got me with Fampi as well. They're just such a strangely inelegant, unsophisticated shape, but like, I know that those are negative sounding words, but I mean it with love. He's just not an elegant boy, and you don't have to be elegant. It's not the rules. Nobody said you had to be anything other than what you are. It's just sometimes people have to describe you, and that can be a little hard sometimes. So this one here is supposed to wrap over. And this one here is supposed to wrap over as well. And that continues down, and he does have a little tail, which I will add to this sketch, even though it shouldn't technically be visible at this angle. He's got those big toenails that need clipping, but he can't reach, for his snorkel is too short. I've missed so many lines along the way. There we go. So I drew the ears okay, but I gotta tell you, I still have very little idea of what size and shape they actually are. And you know what? We put the extra mile in for Schmeagol. Let's do it for this guy as well. So he's mainly 2 different shades of grey from what I'm picking up here. Which is fine. I've got my charcoal and I've got my grey here. It's a very grey beige episode today, but that's okay. That's who we have left. And then, let's see, next week we'll pick from 7 and we'll be down to 5. And then based on who those final 5 are, we'll either have 2 more streams or 1 more stream. And then the plan was to launch straight into Gen 3, but I'm having some thoughts about maybe reusing this space and time to work on those Pokemon Black episodes. We had that talk last week, though, about needing to reconnoiter what those episodes are. I don't know. It's just a thought I'm having. It might even just take the form of we take a little break from streaming at all. Or it might be that I stream that Pokemon Black content instead. I don't know yet. I just know that the current system isn't really working for everybody, and by everybody I mean it's not really working for me super well. I am a proud individual, and the fact that I am so late on so many deadlines really, really bothers me. Don't know why I'm scribbling all over your face, sir. Thank you for humouring me while I do. He looks like a Mad Max villain. He does. Alright. I gotta try and work out what shape these ears are, because they are a little just not really hitting my brain at a good corner. So, alright. We're gonna do an egg for a body. Okay, we don't need to build anything into the egg. The egg is just as egg does. For the feet, we're going to do stumps. We're going to build 3 toenails into each stump. And then we'll be adding 2 little pieces of armor plating, or does it wrap? It doesn't wrap the whole way around. It's 1 for each side. So we'll do 2 little armor plates for each leg. He needs some tusks, which I will make in white, based on the look of them there. And how inset are they? They're a little inset, so I will do like a little grey base around each of them, just to help them blend with the face nicely. He's very friend-shaped for a Pokemon that could run you over like a large vehicle. Well, see, I actually think that being distracted by chat will bring a nice vibe to it, whereas like when I'm all by myself, if I get frustrated, it can derail the whole thing very quickly. If I'm the only source of vibes, it's a problem. And we're going to do this trunk piece as like one long 2-dimensional, or 3-dimensional tube. So it looks like it's got some flare to it. So from above, it's going to be like this, where it flares out and then down into a tail piece. And I'm going to make that all one long piece. It's going to have a little bit of a thickness to it. You know, we're down with the thickness. There we go. And it will also get a bunch of these little like mini armor plates that we add at various places along the way. So that's good. These ears! What shape are these ears? My goodness, they are just the most ridiculous nothing. Why can't my brain compute what this shape is? It's like a long, deflated sock. And I make 1 grey, 1 red, sew them together, attach them on. You love the fact that I'm already finishing evolutionary lines in the black and white run. That is the nature of random selection, I suppose. Or like artificial random selection. Like it's not true random, but nothing truly is. If it was truly random, it would evolve into like a kumquat or something, you know? Like, yeah. Why a kumquat? Who knows? Funny word. I think that's it. I think that's everything. By the way, this guy's face, without the nose, is this. He's got trunk. Sorry, he's got tusk and tusk. Eyes, and then he's got like a mouth that's like... So the trunk adds a lot of menace. Okay. Colours! We need... Unfortunately... Oh, he's kind of a very light blue. Am I being a bit tricky here? I thought I was going to go grey on grey, but I'm pulling out the duck egg. I thought I'd do grey on grey, but... I know it's a little green, but I don't have a paler blue that I could use. He's definitely not iceberg coloured. He's almost kind of cloud coloured. What do you guys reckon? Do we make him blue or do we make him grey? These are both equally wrong, in my opinion. I'm acknowledging that. The colours are deceptive. My goodness, you just go on forever. That's true, I would look funny without my nose. As well. That's fair. Okay, you reckon the ears flare out a little bit more at the base? I can do that. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Good, thank you. That was a good note. What colour do we make the dang elephant? Increasing noises of panic as we try and make a decision. He's more grey than blue? Okay. We will go with greys. That's the risk of registering an opinion. Sometimes I'll just pick one and be like, you know what, that one kind of agrees with the thought I was having. Let's go with that. And then it's all your fault. For the burgundy, I have this, which is admittedly a little on the pink side, but if you think about it as just like a little peek out from underneath, it might be okay. I could go dark maroon. I probably have like a dark maroon in here somewhere. In fact, I know I do somewhere. I just don't know if I have an open one. I see you down there. But it's way more red. Oh, you know what? That's actually pretty accurate. See how the under ears kind of disappear? Alright, I'll have to go with that. I pushed for the pink. What looks good with Fanpy? I don't even know what Fanpy is now. Mr. Bones, do you want to come in here and rummage and try and find Fanpy for us?
Yeah. One moment.
We like the duck egg, we like the blue. See, this is the stress. We don't know what to do. I think Fanpy was made... I have the Pokédex, actually. I'll open the Pokédex up. Fanpy is... bright blue. I'm pointing with the tusk. And the ear, I suppose. Fanpy's bright blue. I think grey might look a little oppressive next to him, because, like, we've got Skarmory in the grey, and these two in the charcoal. Fanpy in the blue, and I think there's just no correct answer. Fanpy is this colour, though. It's alright, honey. I found him. I found him on a picture. But I appreciate you. Grey is the better choice. Bobopedia says grey. Alright, well, if Bobopedia says grey, we're going to go with grey. He's quite cool toned. The grey seems too warm. It is a warm toned grey. It just... Does that help at all? Showing it up there? Because it's way... Like, this camera is showing things very yellow and warm today. But it's actually a cooler tone. They all are cooler tones. You know what? No, I'm going grey. I'm going to alleviate you all of this burden. I felt something drop before, but I don't know if it was something important or not. I think it was my hook, unfortunately, which means I'm about to have to go rummaging and see if I can find the dang thing. All right, the chaos has entered the chat. Hold on a second. I'm going to leave the mic on so that you can hear me in my various notes of panic. Where on earth did the hook go? I felt it drop. It hit my leg. It could have gone just about anywhere. Unless it didn't. Oh no. Oh dearie me. I think it went in the box. It did go in the box, but we found it! That could have gone a lot worse. Okay. Alright, okay. Whew. No, the sprites don't have the same warmth as the camera does. The camera wakes up in the morning and just chooses violence sometimes. And if I don't have an hour to recalibrate it, you get basically my flesh looking warm toned, where I'm actually extremely cool toned, to the point where I sometimes look like a corpse. Where is the button? There's the button. Okay, so if I trundle him up here, that's pretty good, honestly. That's pretty good. And if I went with the duck egg, which I think is the next closest, I think it's way too green. We're going with grey. I am absolutely set on this decision now. You can go up there over Schmeagol, I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, okay. Benjamin has yoinked it, yeah. Gobbled it right up, it did. So we're going to start by making our egg. Eggy. Sorry. Do I have a bluish grey? I do not. These are my greys. They are a little more bluish on face cam, and I think that it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Nobody, like, everybody? Everybody? This is the correct choice. I'm happy with this decision. Yes, the grey is good. Hang on, let me just see if I can potentially ruin everything real quick. There we go. It was good. It just turned on its auto white balance. Oh, look at that. That's pretty close to my actual skin tone. That's still looking a little on the warm side, but it's a lot closer. We all feeling a bit better about it now? Sorry, normally I come in and I turn off all of those little settings. I'm just glad it was the first one I clicked. For some reason, every camera in the world wants to turn me slightly like yellower. Beige? I don't know. And my phone does it too. It's every company, every piece of camera software. It's like, I guess that, like, it's part of, like, the fake tan conspiracy, where people like themselves a little better, I guess, if they're looking a little sun-toasted. But I am what I am. And, cameras are always trying to paint me a different colour. And unfortunately that like, ruins the white settings for everything else going on in the background. Like, it impacts the colour of the page, and the white yarn, and even the greys you saw then, they get turned really yellow. Your phone makes you even paler or weirdly pinker. Yeah, like, it seems to be something that's different for everybody. It's just, I think my phone is trying to calibrate on my face, and so it tries to make me some kind of human flesh tone. And that's just not what I look like. You'll see sometimes I get lazy with my color correcting in my editing, and so, like, my project and myself will change colors slightly now. I'm getting better at it, but, like, change colors a lot every time I change camera angles. Just like, it's fine. I'm telling a story. Being slightly bad at my craft is kind of on brand for me these days. They're trying to turn me into a Simpson? Maybe. I am very cool toned. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure that my sister is warm toned. But it is what it is. Everyone's a little different. And honestly, there is just no wrong answers here. Magic ring 6. And then we went up to 9. And then I think we went up to 12. I think I've autopiloted up to 12 at this point. Let's see, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, I'm not counting. I'm not even keeping track. I've done 3 rows and worked myself evenly up to 12. Go hands. Alright, and we're going to go up again. 2, 3 this time. Your grandmother was 100% Italian with a gorgeous olive skin tone. It didn't make it to your mother or you. Yeah, honestly, I would struggle to tell you the skin tone of most of my family because the majority of the family I know worked outside in the Australian sun for 60 years. And so I only know what they look like as toasted marshmallows. Whereas, like, I am a very indoor cat, which is funny because I do walk everywhere, but I'm straight up militant about sunscreen. Drives Mr. Bones a little bit crazy at times, but I'm determined. And that means that I don't have the same sun, like, toasted marshmallow complexion. I am just a regular marshmallow. Another. So we're up to 15. I'm worried I'm narrowing. I'm worried I'm like growing this too slowly. But if I think about the trunk having to slope down the face, maybe we're okay. Yeah, we're going to keep going in 3s. So next one's 18, and then we'll get to 21, and then we'll get to 24. And at 24, I will stop and reassess everything in life. You have good or bad news? Emanuele is in fact not Emanuele. His name is actually Manuel, or like Manuel. So now he is Manuele. That's still a really good name for it's a cat, right? Like, forgive me for seeing Manuel and being like Manuel. It's like because I see that and I'm like Samuel, but no, I do know it's Manuel. It just takes me a second. It's like seeing George and taking a second to realize it's Jorge. Sounds like your daddy always worked outside in the sun. Yeah, exactly. Like, it took me a really long time to realize people's arms weren't meant to be two distinctly different colors. Unless they are, in which case, again, there's no wrong answers here. But it's like, oh, okay. I thought I was like a Dalmatian and I hadn't gotten my stripes yet, or my spots yet. Oh, are we naming the yarn because I've put it in the name this box? I'm sitting there going, why are they trying to name the yarn? I've done this. I've done this. All right, never mind. I can fix this. Hold on. Better? If you were to purchase my pattern for the owlbear plush on Etsy, does that have the edit for the turning head on there, or should I just follow your YouTube pattern? All right, look, I want to say that I have a document on there, but I can't confirm it in this second. Let me just see if I can log in real quick and have a look. Because I know I had a document I put together. So it's going to let me sign in. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I will answer this question. Okay. All right, I've hacked it. I'm in. Where is that owlbear pattern? There you are. Let's have a look. It's just one doc, but I'm curious if I've added that information in because I meant to. Alignment checks. No, there is alignment checks in the document. Don't get me wrong, I still think the video can break it down a little bit more easily, but there's been at least 2 pages added to this talking about how to check the alignment and how to fix it if it's broken. And 2 pages out of a 12-page doc is a pretty substantial portion of it. So like that, the info is in there, but please never feel like you have to purchase it in order to make it. The YouTube pattern is full and complete. Let me close out of Etsy. Now I have a love-hate relationship with Etsy. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the Patreon pattern will normally match the Etsy one. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Uh-oh. Why are we at 17, precious? Yeah, it's because I didn't finish my increase. I do like the design of that particular owlbear. I've committed to creatures for July, so like the earliest I can look at doing something like that is probably August. So that's the way of things. It's just like, I'm like, oh, I really like that, and then I'm like, oh, I can't actually do it for 3 or 4 months. It's just like, I'd love to do like the same kind of cozy, like Hessian-ish stitched together vibe, but like for like a dragon plushie for it, like a big squeezable one. And yeah, I'd like to do that. I like the design of the owlbear, and I think that's got a real coziness to it. And it's got some appeal to it, and I like it a lot. So maybe that's something I try and get out for August. I don't know. My muse might have moved on by then. She's not the most cooperative of creatures. You found out your old workplace deleted their Etsy page? All your hard work? Oh, I'm sorry. Get lost easily, so reading it would be easy. Oh no, that's fine. Like, that's kind of why I have it in different formats. I'm glad that there is one that can help. Thank you. I'm glad that you like my patterns. I've realized recently that I've kind of like not put out very many patterns this year, particularly ones that have hit Etsy. And we're going to fix that in July. We're going to have a whole new influx of new creatures. I'm sure of it. I keep saying it. I'm putting it out there. Like, honestly, I'm saying I'm setting the expectation at 3. I'll be pretty pleased if I get 2 really good ones out there, and maybe one that I consider. Look, okay, sometimes I consider a pattern a throwaway, and by that I don't mean that it's not worth making or it's not filling a niche or it's not that. It's just like I show a certain amount of love to some of my designs, and some of them get a little bit like the frustrated end of the stick, and so whatever form they take is fine. And they're still going out there, but I'm never gonna love them the same as the rest of my children. So that's what I mean by throwaway. So if I get 2 good ones out there, I'm gonna consider it a successful month. I am allowing myself 1 throwaway. An example recently of a throwaway is what happened with. Can you see Big Chungus in this shot? It's kind of ended up being its name. You can kind of see Big Chungus's arm. You know the big water bear attempt that was made, and then I tried to make a smaller water bear, and in the end, what you got was a tic tac. That's a great example of what I mean about a pattern that just like got hit with the frustrating end of the stick. And so I was just like, whatever shape this is fine. And I called it. So like, that's what I mean by that. Bunny Badger just decided she's going to make a giant dragon. She should. Excellent. The head of which will be somewhere around 30 centimeters. So that's about this big for anybody watching. That's a big dragon. It's maybe slightly smaller. Yeah, that's good loot. You gotta just learn to like yourself. It's so much easier than the alternative because it's not like you're gonna change. Like you like, you are who you are and you're worth knowing and all of that. It's just like, I embraced my silver hair real early because I realized I was gonna go grey. Like, I've started going grey when I was like 6 years old. It's like, funnily enough, I don't think it's as visible. I don't know if I'm just kidding myself. I don't think it's as visible now. It's grown out to like almost chin length. Whereas like it was really visible when it was just roots. But it's like, I just embraced it early. I'm just like, now I look at it, I'm just like, I actually think it's so pretty. It's so shiny and like under direct overhead lights. I'm just like, it's so shiny and silver. I love it. And yeah, you just gotta like learn to like yourself. Yeah. Following CK YouTube tutorial does round 5. Pause. Sorry, try my best. Okay, carry on. Listen, pause me. I'm going to carry on. I'm just trying to survive the process of doing the same pattern for three times in 2 days. Like, yeah, pause me. That is your privilege. Particularly as I'll be like, okay, now do 5 rows of this, and I'll do it in like 10 seconds on screen. It's like, yeah, pause me. 3, 1, 2, 3. Why am I doing 3s? Oh no, I'm supposed to be doing 3s. We're good. Hi, Claudia. Happy time zone. Oh, well, 1 a.m. is sort of an unhappy time zone, but like, welcome. You will bick your scalp before your hair do you mean colour it in? Because I only know bick as pens. Like, okay, this is an Anko pen, but you get the idea. Is this one a bic? Nope, that's a Papermate Kilometrico. They have really nice ink flow, I gotta tell you. But yeah, no, bic used to be a pen. Oh, bic is a razor blade. Okay. Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, here's the thing. I've seen so many dudes take the plunge and like they're balding and they're fighting it and then they just decide to shave it off. I'm telling you, 100% of the time that it looks way better than whatever they're trying to do to cover it up. 100% of the time. Shave that head. Embrace it. And I think it's to do with like, if things are happening to you chaotically, they can look a little messy or a little sloppy. If things look like that you've done them on purpose, they just instantly look better. That's just a style. That's a choice. Yeah. Make those choices. I'll tell you what though. The urge to shave your head is strong. Like, the urge to shave my head is strong. And it's just like, I know I'll hate it. I know that I don't want to spend 3 years growing it back out again. It's like, but my goodness. Every time that sun peeks its head out from behind those clouds, or I have to spend like an hour detangling the nest that's on my head right now. The urge to shave it off grows louder. Maybe we'll draw some fun patterns with a Sharpie. Oh, get one of those like stencils. Get stencils and you could use that like fake spray on hair to spray designs on there. I will say that hair implants seem to have improved a lot. So like you are allowed to like make choices on your own physical appearance. Again, I keep saying this a lot. There is just no wrong choices here. You had your head shaved for charity? You never went back? Yeah. Man, I'd be tempted, but like every time I even get my hair cut short, I'm just like, I miss my mane. And like, it's real frizzy at the moment. It's not being super well behaved, but I'm having other issues that are like, I'm taking more of my attention than my hair. So it's not getting the best looking after either. So. And so like, but I've been very much team embrace the silver, embrace the wrinkles. Let them happen. This is amazing. Look at us. We're achieving our final form. Imagine if Ivysaur refused to become Venusaur because it was afraid that the flower would like make it look fat. It's like we all know. We all know. Oh my goodness, spirograph the hair. Angry Bear Ironworks, you know what you gotta do. I mean, I also have seen, I mean, we're on the subject of hair implants, I've also seen, it's notably Trevor on Smosh, he gets that toupee piece like glued down. It looks natural enough, like. But that's a commitment, and it's more of a commitment than I'm willing to make. Like, I know to maintain most hairstyles, even women should be going like every 6 weeks or some nonsense. It's just like, okay, it's been years since I've been to a hairdresser, but even when I was using a hairdresser, I'd go every 3 years. So it's just like I'm not someone who can justify the cost internally when I have a pair of scissors right there. Ash's Pikachu is afraid of evolving and doesn't. That's true. And we love Ash's Pikachu when we meet Ash's Pikachu where it's at. But imagine if all Pikachus were afraid of evolving and we never got to meet Raichu either. It's just like, I feel like both make a good and happy world. Oh, you just got into watching Smosh? Well, surprise, Trevor's hair isn't real. He's really open about it. This isn't a secret. He did a video on his own channel about it, or at least I assume it's still open and he hasn't like removed it or anything. Yeah. Just beware, Angry Bear Ironworks about what kind of things you're using to put like designs on your head, because Sharpie can be pretty toxic, I think. I don't know for sure, but like some markers are definitely really toxic, and you don't want to be absorbing too much of that into your bloodstream. Evolving in the Pokemon anime is scary. They change personality. Yeah, I'd be afraid of that too. But I can't say that, like, 30-something. I can't say that I'm the same person now that I was when I was 20. I'm definitely not. And I definitely am not the same person as I was when I was 10. So, like, evolving does change your personality. You're talking about the Sharpie? That's good. Just thought I'd mention it. Even some makeup products I wouldn't want to put on every day. I love how we're talking about how hair implants would hurt, but you're just like, nah, tattoo, that'd be fine. Oh yeah, henna. Henna's a good choice. Oh, God, henna tattoos are so pretty. Hello, Art of Alos. I feel like it's been a while. Hi. Ooh, big octopus on the noggin. I like that. Hate the feel of makeup? Yeah. There's a reason I don't really wear it either. It's just like this. I'm sorry. It's just like my hair looks the way it looks. My skin looks the way it looks. I put on... Sometimes my intros are filmed in my pajamas, and I am not embarrassed about this fact anymore. It's just like I used to like stress out about this stuff. I'm just like, they know what you look like, friend. Like, what do you think is happening? Besides, those are my business pajamas. It's the dress code around here. I don't make the rules, corporate does. And by corporate I do mean me, but that doesn't matter because it's the dress code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have heard that henna is just like a good overall treatment for like hair dye as well. But I'm just looking forward to getting the silver down far enough that I can chop. I've got a bunch of like old yellow hair dye. Well, that looks way rattier than it actually is. In the ends of my hair from about like here downwards. And like I'm looking forward to growing that out just a little bit, and then I'll do a chop and my hair will be noticeably shorter, but from there I'll be able to do like some fun purple dips or something. But I'm just growing it all out. We're being strong. It's taken a heckin' long time. It'll be... Okay, it's only been 18 months and it's already grown down to like here, so it's not actually taking that long. But it feels like it's taking a long time because I am impatient. And I don't like being the same in all seasons. I am a changeable creature. We need a whole lot more rows, buddy. Business pajamas! Exactly. I wear a bit of eyeliner, a bit of mascara. I use like pore ointment as lip gloss. And I do, I'll admit that I do have like a pressed powder. It's just a clear one. For days when I'm a little bit shiny. That's it. And even then, I'm not wearing any like liner or mascara today. Because, first of all, if I can wear my glasses instead, I kind of get away with it, I think. But also, my eyes are super irritated right now, so I can't. So I go for weeks at a time without doing that either. You ordered food yesterday and you were in PJ style clothes and the guy looked you up and down like, what are you wearing? I was like, clothes, can I have my food please? Exactly. It's just like, I'm covered, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly it. If you have rosacea, sensitive skin, pimples, acne, makeup's not gonna hide it. People are gonna be able to tell. And let that skin breathe. Let that skin breathe. I know it can be a real sensitive thing, and if it makes you feel strong and brave and beautiful, wear it. Like, absolutely wear it. But if it doesn't and it just feels like an obligation, it's probably better for your skin to let it breathe anyway. Someone please tell you the name of this Pokemon. This one here is Donphan. It's Gen 2. Sorry, if you're referring to the one that I'm making, might be someone else. I swear I saw a big shrimp. I did! There it is! You forged your first sword this year? It was in the same week you sewed the big mantis shrimp together. My goodness. You had a busy week that week. Get on that crafting. Did Mr. Bones peel Donphan?
It was difficult.
Oh, I love him in his bowling ball form. I didn't know he had a bowling ball form. You're right, he is pink there. That's a reference from a lot. Oh my goodness. Honey, you did so much drawing. I'm so proud of you. You did a good job. Like, you imitated the line work really nicely. Y'all, this man is out there doing this in, like, paint with a mouse. You know what? I'm gonna use that one. You're coming with me. Guess who's about to appear on the screen? It's a little bit of childhood trauma. Here we go. You. And where are you, my little dumpling friend? Is that you? Is that gonna work? No. No, it's not. Alright, let me do this the proper way. There we go. Ta-da! You did a really good job. I'm very impressed. Look at this. We had to replace toenails. We had to refix the face. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I don't know. I don't know if you found a shortcut to do that with, but I'm impressed. He's so cranky. He looks so grouchy. Will we see a Sylveon? Sylveon, I don't know what gen that is. Is that a Gen 5? I feel like Sylveon existed around the time I was playing Black and White. I could be wrong. Oh lord. He's feeling braver with each peel. We're creating a monster. Yeah, like hypothetically you'll see one of everything. To the Sylveon question. I've made Sylveon in the past. I have trauma. No, I'm using that too lightly. I've made Sylveon in the past. I did not enjoy all the bows and ribbons, but I am a different crafter now, and I have attempted far scarier things, so maybe she won't be as bad this time. In fact, I actually still have the written down pattern for her, but she's still like this big, and we want to melt more like this big. Frankly, the whole Eevee line I think could use a refresh. Don Peelephant. Angry. He is an Angie Tato. Yeah, whenever they added fairy type. He does look like a rain frog. I bet he has little butt cheeks. Rain frogs have little butt cheeks. Alright, how much tatery do we have to be? At least a little more, Miss Swan. What's the nameless doing anyway? You know what? He's giving me the vibe of a dog that's got something in its mouth that it shouldn't have, and it's trying desperately to pretend it doesn't have anything in its mouth as you're like, drop it. That's the vibe. Okay, the current name list is Dunlop, Elephant Wheel, Bridgestone, and Adelephant. Anybody got any objections? We're coming up on about the halfway point with this fella. I know he doesn't look like much, but he is a potato. I should make the standing and the rolled version. What have you come back to? Oh, we peeled him. He went from Donphan to Chrome Dome. You're imagining trying to eat something on the ground, but he can't reach because of his tusks. You know what? Giraffes manage to drink water off the ground. This guy manages, right? He manages. I see him doing some fancy footwork with like batting an orange backwards and forwards between his tusks and then like throwing it up in the air and chomp. I'm still feeling one more row. I don't know what it is, but he's long. Maybe he has a long tongue. My goodness, we are just determined to make this unsettling, aren't we? It's like, okay, I take this front-on face of him without a nose, and we turn him into a tusked licky tongue. And he's evil. Actually, you know what? He looks just kind of...
Let's just jump up from Lilo and Stitch.
He's looking a little bit like a blue tongue lizard to me here. It's just like if I just like whoop, 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 with a tail back there and two leggies to the sides. He gonna get ya. Do these generations relate to the games? Your son wanted to buy him Red and Sword or something for his DS, but that was years ago. Look, some of them do and some of them don't. It's like one of those things where some people identify the games by what gen they came out with, but for me, the gens are the list of Pokemon. So basically, there's generations of Pokemon and like games that fall within generations. I'm not explaining this very well at all, but let's say like Soul Silver had access to gens 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the Pokemon. Right? I think so. Whereas, like, when Silver came out, not Soul Silver, Silver came out first, it only had access to gens 1 and 2. And so, like, different games have access to different generations of Pokemon. And not always all of them either. In general, I prefer the buckets of just looking at them by generation. There are 9 generations of Pokemon. There's 1,025 Pokemon in total split amongst those 9 buckets. And those buckets are a chronology of, like, Gen 1, then Gen 2, then Gen 3, then Gen 4. Oh, hey! Congrats on starting your own channel! You're currently trying to make every Pokeball from the mainline games. I've been asked to do that quite a bit, so you might find that there's a little bit of an audience for that. I don't like making the same shapes over and over again, which is the only reason I haven't done it. I think it's a good idea. Okay, that's all of the junk this trunk is getting. It's an elephant joke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we close off that booty. You see the tire tread as a hat that he puts on before trekking to the savannah? Yeah, he puts his hat on, then he bites his tail, and he rolls to freedom. Am I planning to sew? Oh, good call. Am I planning to sew eyes? I think his eyes are really small. I was originally talking about using safety eyes, but I think they might be too big. No, I was going to do safety eyes. We're doing safety eyes. Thank you. Perfect timing on that comment. Thank you. Though that might mean that I have to pause this body potato so I get the eyes in the right spot. Just throwing eyeballs everywhere. Because I should make the mask, or the trunk first. No matter how accurate Mr. Bones' picture here is. It's an approximate eye positioning. They're not straight. Who is? There we go. Okay, and then we put the trunk down the face. Okay, yeah. That's probably where they'll go, but I need to stop and make the trunk to make sure, unfortunately. So we've just completely redirected. You made a Ditto like 2 years ago, and about a year ago you lost him. No! And you're convinced to use Transform because you've never lost anyone else, and he's just poof, gone. Yeah. It'd be very on brand for Ditto to just return to whence he came. Let's see, that's body, and we'll label things. This will be the nose hose. Alright, how am I going to make that little square shape? Because it's quite a long little square shape. It's quite flat too. That's fine, I've got my ways. I've got my tricks. Oh, I mean, we could rib stitch, but I'm not sure why we would. It's a lot of time and effort to do something that I can just make little squares for to add the texture later, and I don't think it's stretchy. Hi.
Hey, I was just thinking you're the first crocheter to crochet over 100 dittos.
Well, technically we're at 300 and something now, right? 320 something?
Also added you on Discord.
I saw an I just haven't looked at it yet.
For wide face to begin an idea of the
Wide face. Okay, yeah. We have made, including Donphan, 326 Pokemon.
326 dittos.
326 dittos.
Not enough knives to go around.
Not enough knives to go around. That's a deep cut. Alright, I clicked on the live stream channel. I can see I've been tagged in something, but oh, there we are. Wide face. Oh, am I looking at...
No. If you click on the wide, what it's replying to.
Oh, good. Okay.
Wide face.
Oh.
Because I think my face was throwing you off.
No, I think my eyes are on the sides of the head.
Yeah, excellent.
Just like...
I was just giving you a picture for it.
No, I appreciate people. I do. Because, like, sometimes you're wrong, but that's not a problem. I know how to navigate the wrong. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Where are you? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why did I do a magic ring of 7? Who was meant to be supervising this? Just letting you take over the asylum a little bit here. And one of those 326 dittos has been disguised as Ditto. That is correct. Well, technically it's been disguised as Giggle the Destroyer, who feels the no need to hide. Look, I love that you all think I know what mosaic stitching is. Don't get me wrong, I know what it ends up looking like, but I don't know how it's different from doing regular crochet, so... like, that's cool. You have a lot of faith in me and all, but I don't know that technique. That's fine, I have a plan. We are not stuck here. I just whiffed it a little bit because I failed to count. That's a good thickness. I like this. Ring 6. Single ink. Single. And now we continue. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's just a bunch of 8s. Up the nose. Gonna use the safety pin. Actually, you know what? Let's frog back to the start of the row so we don't make any mistakes. Dang it. Yeah. Who was supervising this? Me, who just realized we changed color. Alrighty, so now we are making a tube. Ah, rib stitches that look like there were ridges. Yeah, no, there are ridges, but I'm going to make them as separate pieces, I think. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think there are any wrong answers when it comes to some of this stuff. But you'll sometimes come up with, like, solutions that never even occurred to me, which I know that I've been told that I have a somewhat dismissive tone sometimes, but I don't mean it that way. It's like, yeah, you could probably accomplish this same thing with a ribbed stitch or a mosaic stitch. But I have a solution already. Hi.
Hey, it's all rainy and stormy outside.
Oh, stormy outside?
Stormy outside.
I want to put socks on. And eat something with melted cheese under a blanket. That'd be nice. But first, we stream. This is a good stream. We've got a nice vibe going today. No, you gotta do some laundry, Coletti Spaghetti. Be gentle with yourself. Try and do only what you need to do. Mr. Bones, I love you very much. Please don't bring me a pair of socks. I can hear what you're doing. No. Hey. No means no. Ah. Okay, this is a general reminder for anybody who has laundry out there. You can go do it. You can go grab it. Whereas, like, if you go to grab it in like half an hour, there's a chance you'll come back and I'll be gone. It's like, go grab it now. Go grab that laundry. Yeah, no, I love that you guys participate in crochet problem solving. I would never, ever, ever want to discourage you from that. It's half the fun. Honestly, I'm here for the vibes with the group of people who know what I'm talking about when I'm like, do I do it this way or do it that way? Argue with me about colours for a little bit. This is a good nose, friend. You've got a good nose. Needs to be a little longer. A little Pinocchio nose. Yes, cleaning the house can wait until you've slept a little bit more. Is Mr. Bones wearing the socks for the mittens? No, I think he was just going to crash tackle me to put socks on. But he brought me a pair of socks that I would wear with my sneakers and not the fuzzy house socks that I have in mind. But also, I don't want to stop and put socks on right now. It's fine. They'll be necessary when I'm sitting in like an uncarpeted room later. Right now, I'm very comfy. I'm sitting on a big bouncy ball, and it's so nice to not feel like I want to peel my own skin off because it's so oppressively hot during stream. Whereas, like, right now, this is just a really comfy room to be in. Ooh, dryer is broken. We have a clothes error and a dryer. Some things are clothes error only. Some things can just go in the dryer. You lost hearing in your ear? That sucks, I'm sorry. Warm steamy shower can sometimes loosen it up if it's a blockage, but you should see someone about it. This is important, don't stick anything in your ear. Okay. I feel like your nose is getting longer, but I keep wanting to make it longer still. Another! It is perfect hot chocolate weather here, I agree. Loot, focus, go. I believe in you. Okay, we have the opportunity here to do something really funny, everybody. Should we end stream in the next 30 seconds before she gets back? No, we won't do that. I'm just joking, obviously. That's worse than the silence. Right, and around and around and around we go. You know what I've been doing a lot of no, sorry. Nikki posted no right as I was saying a sentence and now turned into no. Luke, I told you we weren't going to do it. That's just, I'd be lying if the thought didn't occur. What I've been doing recently, now that the weather is cooler, is we've been buying those 2-kilo bags of, like, reject apples that Coles and Woolies do. Don't get me wrong, they're still basically the same price as regular apples now, but they used to sell them for a lot cheaper. They're the ones that have, like, blemishes and stuff. They're like the, I'm ugly, but I'm fine. I'm just like, they're not even ugly, but fine. I've been stewing up giant pots of apple, just 2 kilos at a time. Honestly, we're going through one a week right now, and it's amazing. Just a little cinnamon in there, a little clove in there, and that's the good stuff, everybody. That's the good stuff. Been mixing some with chia seed and letting it set overnight, and putting some crumble on top of the rest of it. It's just, let's just say the doctors don't want none of me right now. Been keeping them away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's so good. Oh, 40 degrees Celsius is yucky. Y'all can keep that weather. I don't want none of that. I don't want that when it's here. Between 7 and 17 lately. Yeah, we've been, I think we're about that. We've been sticking between, I think, 4 and 16, 17, 18. At least that's the forecast. I love it. We're just getting such a good winter this year. It's nice and cozy. We're having lots of what I call blue days, where you look outside and like the air has kind of a blue quality to it because there's that much water in the air. It's like, oh, that's the good stuff. I am spoiled rotten by the fact that if I don't want to leave the house, I don't have to, and I appreciate that other people suffer from logistical issues when it comes to days like that, but I get to stay in my cave, and I appreciate that every single day, but it doesn't make for super motivated days sometimes. There we go. Okay, I think that's long enough for the long bit. It's totally enough for the turtle club. Did I really move that? Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, everybody. We're okay. 2, 3. We're now going to broaden his horizons just a little bit. Up to 10. This is my island in the sun. Aye. Someone's been watching Muppets Treasure Island again. Assuming that's the reference you're making, and I'm not just referencing something referencing the reference you're making. It's one of the best Muppet films out there. Just put on the end credit for a minute. Oh, Bumblebee, that would have been funny. If I'd have seen that earlier, that would have been very funny. Picked up a few classic horror novels, looking forward to a dark and stormy night to read them on. Ooh. Yep, Christmas Carol is the other really good one I was thinking of, actually. Muppets Treasure Island and Muppets Christmas Carol. Honestly, I can take or leave pretty much any other Muppet property. Those two are good. Though I would have liked them, given that they are all owned by the same corporate umbrella octopus. It'd be cool if they did a Beauty and the Beast Muppets movie where like there's only like where like the Beast is maybe the only human character could be funny, or you know what I mean? It's just like there's room for so much hilarity there. That or like the Muppets Princess Bride. Man, I'm tuning in for that. I don't even know who the human character would be. There's a case to be made for every single character in that movie to be the only human character. That is a very dark... That's a very dark story regarding The Turtle Club quote. Maybe I don't use the Turtle Club quote anymore. I think those eyes are in the right spot.
I got a pitch for the Princess Bride
Mm?
on who the one human should be.
Mm?
The rodent of unusual size.
You reckon that should be the human?
Because it's so clearly a puppet in the movie.
But it doesn't exist.
But have it as a human in a really bad rat costume in the movie.
No, just have Rizzo be really tilted about it. It's just like, this is not representation. This is setting unreasonable standards.
Look at this jawline. What the hell?
Prince Humperdinck is the human? Oof.
Oh.
That could be funny.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, sorry, I don't know if we're talking Princess... Well, okay, we've got a combination happening of some people talking Princess Bride and some people talking Beauty and the Beast. I think the Beast being the human is really funny. And, like, to the point where you'd be hard-pressed to convince me otherwise. Whereas, like, I think that kind of has to be Wesley. Though I suppose you could do the storyline with it being Kermit the Frog and, Miss Piggy as Buttercup. Because Miss Piggy would have to be Buttercup, right?
I forgot the name of the giant.
Fezzik?
Fezzik. Have Fezzik
Is it
be-
Fezzik?
Yeah, Fezzik being the human, but not a big, strong human, just a normal human.
Just a regular human who can reach things, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, Fezzik, help me! As he's smacking himself against the door, and then Fezzik walks up and just turns a handle.
Except, like, okay, yeah, alright, so Mandy Patinkin? Mandy Patinkin's character has to be played by the shrimp, right? Pepe the shrimp, okay?
You get my father, okay?
You kill my father, okay? Prepare to die.
Okay.
Like, yeah, it's like I'm sold on that.
Yep.
Gonzo as Buttercup? Aww. But okay, who's the Wesley playing across from that?
Oh, who would Wesley be?
Yeah, at the end of Muppet Beauty and the Beast turns back into a Muppet. Exactly. Like, that's exactly. Like, maybe even into Kermit if we're doing a Miss Piggy thing. Though, I don't know if they're still on that as, like, the pairing. Didn't they get divorced? I don't even know if that's canon.
Fuzzy Bear. As you wish.
As you wish! Waka waka. No, Sweetums could play the giant.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Sweetums could.
The giant.
The kid and the grandpa are human, everyone else is a Muppet? Maybe, but that's a little bit more of a narrative device than it is a Muppet movie, in my opinion. It's not a bad pitch. Like, I want to be clear, that's not a bad pitch at all.
Happening.
Humpeting.
Okay, that's Kermit and Miss Piggy. No.
No, because that's the, Queen of Slime, Muck, Pew, Tressence, Bow. Like, that's too small of a part for Miss Piggy. You're looking very handsome. I'm gonna boop you. Where do you boop an elephant? Do you boop them here? Or do you boop them here? Boop or boop? Oh yeah, get Kerry Yules back to play Wesley. I'm fine with that. That's awesome. You know he'd do it too. Dude has a sense of humour. Okay, I put these eyes into 1, 2, 3, 4. Eyes, row 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 viz betwixt. Let's snap some backs on these guys and get that body finished. Come on. I swear I have more eyes than backs these days and it's starting to concern me a little bit, but I must have a bag that's mostly backs somewhere.
Swedish chef is a clergyman.
No, I also don't... Oh, Beaker and the... What's his name? Dr. something have to be Miracle Max and his wife. You see, he's only mostly dead. Front boop. You come back for the most important question you have. Not the end of the trunk, but we boop the end of the nose. Boop. He's got a kind of very sweet face like this. We'll fix that soon enough. Meatball! Dr. Bunsen. Dr. Bunsen Honeydew, thank you for that. Oh my god, the names of the... You know the there's a chick in the Electric Mayhem band who's basically just all lips and eyelashes. She could be a pretty funny Princess Buttercup. I'm just like submitting her application here. I kind of like the idea of Gonzo and Rizzo being like the granddad and the son telling the story. I think that could be funny. Oh, we got a little bit more Mareep. Don Pelephant. We should probably do the name vote soon, just because I do intend to, like, finish off at about 4 hours. And we're at 3 hours and 40 and some change. I'm worried that he's not long enough. But I'm also worried if I make him too much longer, we're missing the point a little bit. Now he's stuffed, his eyes are slightly further apart. Oh, you're so cranky? What a grouchy little egg. Do you think that top is wide enough though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're 14 around. That's good. It's what I expected. We're going to just do a row of 14 all the way down the back now. You don't like any of the names on the list? Feel free to suggest another one. You should be sleeping. You should be. And I'm sorry that you awoke at 1 AM. That's a bit rough. Yeah, Bumblebee, I've heard that they all had a really hard time not cracking during the Miracle Max scene. I'm like, everything I've heard about that movie makes me love that movie all the more. I feel like you can feel the joy and the pain that went into it. What is the current name list? Anyway, if we're not super happy with how it's ended up, we can fix it. Okay, current name list. Dunlop, Elephant Wheel. Yeah, I don't like Elephant Wheel. Bridgestone and Adelephant. Yeah, okay, I can see how it might be. Like, the names are fine, but there's nothing that's really standing out as, like, that's the one. For me, anyway. I feel like we already have a Cooper, I'm afraid. Ravenwolf, let me have a set. Let me have a C. My goodness, my language is just abandoning me entirely at this point. Cooper. Cooper, let's gonna find me. ABBA's definitely copyright. Stop that. I feel like we named Pidove Cooper. No? Okay, well there's no Cooper on this page. Oh, have I got filters set? I have filters set. There we go, that'll be the problem. No? Okay. It might have been just one of the suggestions from before. Janice! Thank you. Rick Rolls is fun. Tyrefant. Yes, he's exhausted. He has been retired. Well, currently he's not even tired, but we will be tiring him. And the little one, Donphy, we named Hydro Flask, so there is nowhere to go but up. Current name list. Cooper, Adelephant, Rick Rolls, Tyrefant. Happy time zone, Angry Bear Ironworks, and Bunny Badger. Hope you sleep well. I'm not... Oh, okay, Hannibal. It was a reference to the general with the war elephants. Not the cannibal. Roly poly oly? Or is it Rolly Polly Ollie? Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna build this list based on vibes. I think I like Dunlop. Let's have one tire brand in there. Why not? Whoops! I accidentally spelled it Dunblop. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I like Rickrolls. I think that's fun. I think a Delephant has lasted long enough that it gets a say in it. Delephant. We have one more. Sorry, Mr. Bones. I kind of went rogue. I don't like Cooper for this one. I don't know if I'm just missing something there. The Delephant, Rickrolls, Typhant. We'll do Typhant. That's what I mean. I don't really get it. So we have Dunblop, Rickrolls, a Delephant, and Typhant. Fix Dunlop? Fine. There. We are naming him. Oh, sorry, we're not naming him. We're naming him. Okay, a Delephant just became a lot funnier to me because he's rolling in the deep. I just thought it was an elephant pun. I was there for it. You have a Typhant because you were tired. I think that's valid. Should possibly be starting to narrow this off soon, but I will try it on for size in a second. Sorry, I'm so caught up with reading chat that I'm not engaging with it. Oh, you can tell I'm a lurker when I'm in somebody else's stream. Okay. Now, back to those reference images from above. Where are you, my boy? From above. Yes. There you are. Okay. Good, good. Okay, I'm about mid-back at the moment, so I could probably go 2 more rows at this thickness and then get back in there and then narrow it down a little bit as we head into a tail. Oh, Daiquiri, where do you get your cross stitches from? Because, like, I've been looking for a kit to try and get back into it, but I can't find one that I like, and so I'm taking recommendations for cross-stitch designers. There are so many cool grids you can find out there, but I'm so aware that some of them are also just straight up AI slop, and wouldn't produce the result that I'm looking for. But I really would like to do a kit so I don't have to go about sourcing the various colours myself. So you've mentioned cross-stitch, which means that you're just trying to step away, and that's fine. Bye, good night. But, like, anybody else out there who cross-stitches, where do you get, like, good kits? They come with all of the strands in them already. Because I swear you used to be able to get a lot of different ones, but these days they're all kind of the same 3 things. And I'm looking for something that's just a little bit more appealing for me. Like, fantasy themed or foresty themed would be nice. Like, I've looked everywhere and I don't trust basically anything that's on Etsy unless I get like a human recommendation for it. So like I've been looking on Reddit for things that humans are recommending. Oh, okay, you're doing the giant Pokemon one. Oh no, just the Gen 1, as though that's not huge already. But yeah, because like I know Dimensions are a brand that have some like okay ones, but they're not stuff I put on the wall. I'm really looking for something that matches the gallery wall I'm slowly building. I have a few different art pieces by Brian Froud, and I've got some Amy Gerard, and I've got, you know, like a few bits and pieces there, and I would like to be able to like make something that's worth hanging up afterwards, but it means it does have to have like a magical woods type theme, or a like dark green, dark blue type of aesthetic to it. Stitches Corner is a brick and mortar. Stitches Corner, I think I've seen their website actually. I'll check them out again. Got your kits from your nana. Oh, you don't like doing that craft? That's fair as well. Do I prefer printed or unpainted? I honestly don't even know. I'm used to doing counted cross stitch, but I know that they do like stamped now. I know that's a thing. Spotlight is great for kits. Okay, because I've been on their website and they don't seem to have much. Maybe I'll just go down to Spotlight and see. Yeah, so like that's what I mean. It's like if I do a kit and I work out that I like it, I'm really happy to just go and like find a chart, get the Aida cloth, get the strands. But I don't want to like, I'd rather just like dip a toe rather than going like whole hog back into a craft that, because like I realized recently that I really enjoyed doing the crystal painting, like the diamond painting, but it's not stuff that I would ever put on the wall because it's just not my vibe. It's a little too sparkly. But cross stitch scratch is a very similar instinct for me of just like building an image out of lots of tiny little things. And it's something that you can do without like destroying your neck on a flat surface. You can hold it up a little bit more or get a frame to help you with it. And so like I wouldn't mind dipping a toe back into the cross stitch world. But since then, I've looked everywhere and I can't find a kit that has a picture on it that I like. So, Heaven and Earth Designs. Heaven and Earth Designs. Thank God. JK or JKS or JK's. Cross stitch. Thank you. I'm writing these down. Secondhand stores. Yeah, that's a good point. I could go across to the Salvos or something, see if they've got anything. Because like it's fine if they're not complete. You still get the idea as long as they're not destroyed. And I feel like it's the sort of thing that a lot of people have received as gifts and then like, why do I have this? Or they've bought a bunch of them thinking, oh, I like that, but then they never get to it. And so I can see how they end up in those sorts of places too. You like doing bookmarks due to size? Yeah, I don't know. I am an all or nothing type of person. That's why I'm looking for one that I could easily find one to just test the waters if I wanted to, but what I want is to get something that's like not huge. I don't want to start out with a massive tapestry, but like of a decent size that I can like, if I decide I like it and I finish it, it can actually like get hung up. That's my goal, so that it's not what there's such a bad way to think about crafting, but so that it's not a wasted effort, if that makes sense. Because like for me, diamond painting for me is kind of just engaging with a craft that's producing a lot of extra stuff to have around, and then I don't want it on the walls anyway, so it's just stuff to store. It's potentially producing a lot of like plastic everywhere, and it's just like it's that, so like it doesn't quite meet a criteria. Not that I have a criteria, but it's just not quite the right craft for me, even though I like the whole a picture slowly coming together one dot at a time thing, which is like perfect for embroidery and stitchcraft. You know me, I do love my stitchcraft. That's not where that bracket goes. Did I start the poll? I did. Excellent. I'm good at this. 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm just going to narrow this off a little bit, and it is going to end in a tail at the other end too. Yep, cool. I've got JK's cross-stitching on my list here. And honestly, it's just going to come down to finding the design that I like, because I'm already committed to the idea of doing this. The reason you don't like it is you didn't have the right amount of colour and then had the problem of getting the right colour while in high school. Yeah. I used to have a problem with like hoarding craft supplies, because if I used them, I was terrified that I'd never be able to get more. So then I didn't use them, and it becomes like a self-fulfilling prophecy of like, you don't get more. Whereas like these days I try and like gentle parent myself into like, no, use that up, then go get more. Like, use that notebook. I know it's pretty, but if you fill it up, you'll love it more. Like, use those markers. They're going to run dry, and that's going to be fine. bust open that paint, smear that clay on stuff. Like, yeah. Your cross stitch always stalls on back stitch. It's like the sewing of crochet. But see, like, I don't mind sewing. I know that kind of makes me a little bit of a black sheep of the crochet family. But, like, sewing is kind of fine. I would take sewing any day over the tedium of following a pattern. I say as a pattern writer. And it's like, thankfully, the rest of the world doesn't feel that way. But, yeah, I would take... Well, don't get me wrong, sometimes it's a mental hurdle to get past. I get that, I do. I have sympathy for it. But usually, sewing is the fun bit because you watch it all come together. And, like, I fully expect to start my cross-stitch kit, discover quickly that I hate it, and put it away forever. But I kind of can't quite get past it now. I used to also do, like, long-stitch tapestries. They were fun, but, again, I'm just not really sure what's going to be the craft for me, so we're just giving things a go. Something suspicious is happening here. I think I did 2 more rows of 14 before I shrunk down. In fact, that's 3 more rows of 14 before I shrunk down. Hey, congrats on getting your laundry on! Oh, pick to pat. Can convert a picture to a pattern. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I've looked at Dimensions as a brand. They don't have anything out at the moment that I like, but I know that they are a nice, safe brand to use. And so, like, ideally, I'd find one of theirs that I like, but I'm still just, like, keeping an eye on things to see if, like, okay, fine, I like that one enough. Yeah, no, as for the pick to pat thing, it's like, yeah, like I said, there's plenty of designs out there that I think are stunning. But I'm specifically looking for a kit just to dip my toe back in here. But I'm also being really fussy about my criteria for said kit. Because I could just go grab one from like a Big W or a Kmart or something. Crochet up the little kitten or fruit or whatever it is. And chuck it in the back of a drawer and just know if I like it or not. But I feel like that's not going to scratch my itch for this. Because even if I like that, it's not going to scratch. And if I hate it, I'm not going to feel like I've resolved the question of whether or not I will like it. So no, we gotta do this. I gotta find a kit. I don't mind I don't mind spending a little bit of money on my hobbies, you know. I just would rather not get one that's like this big, just to discover after doing this much that I know I actually hate this. So like I'm looking for one that's about A4 sized. Yeah, stickers are a nightmare for me. Because no matter where I put them, I'm gonna think I've wasted them. It doesn't matter if there's a perfect place. The perfect place doesn't exist for a sticker. I also don't use items in video games. You can also cross-stitch with yarn. I am familiar with that as a notion. However, if I start doing that, it's going to start becoming channel content. And I'd like to just dip a toe in the pure craft again, just to see if I like it as a leisure activity. And then, indubitably, it'll cross-pollinate with everything else, because that's just doobie how I do. 1, 2, 3. You're finishing every game with all the one-time use items still in your inventory, right? Like, I can't bring myself to use the Master Ball. I can't bring myself to use any of the one-time... Like, I hoard rare candies like a fiend. Honestly, it's bad. It gets rough. I'm better about using items in my online playthroughs purely because of the wonderful things he does. No. Because I don't know, there's like for some reason there's like a visual pressure to do things the way I feel everybody does them, and so I don't feel like I'm allowed to run back to the Pokemon Center every 3 seconds. I feel like I have to stop and and like use the item and then go again. Whereas like if I'm just playing for me, I'll like grind in an area, I'll go back and I'll heal. Doesn't matter if it's a long way back to the last town. I'll spend 5 minutes running back to the last town to save that $10 potion. Can't use your inspiration now. What if I need it later in the session? Yeah. You have so many stickers that you cannot stick. Well, I know that you can get sticker books now that are like reusable, but I don't know how you can trust a book that much. So my solution is I literally, if I encounter any stickers, I rehome them with my like nibblings, and life is a lot calmer if I'm not stressed about the sticker. Okay, sorry, I'm just creating him a little tail at the end here too. We're working on it. I'm going to close that poll off. Thank you to everybody who voted. With AliExpress, do you find that there's a lot of like, are they actual patterns or? I don't know. I'll add it to the list and we'll have a look. Okay, you guys, you've thoroughly named this guy Rick Rolls at 47% of the vote. Dunlop came second at 25%, Tyrafant came third at 18%, and Adelephant came last at 10%. So thank you to everybody who voted. Alright, let's just finish off this piece. We didn't make quite as much progress through this, guys, as I thought we would. Probably because we ran a little long on Smeagol. Has a bit of everything. Scrolling back up to find the first half of that. Nope. Okay, never mind. That's a bit of everything. Backstitch, French knot, tassels, cross stitch, and it's counted, not printed. Yeah. See, I like counted cross stitch. I'm used to counted cross stitch. That's what I consider. Yeah, same. Ardio Mason. I'm just like not sure about that one there. It probably depends on the individual seller. 1, 2. And 6. All right, so I did 2 rows of 6 single crochet at the end of this just to give his tail a little bit of attitude. Farewell, tired folk. We are wrapping things up here now. We have named our creations, and I will do the reveal. There's no video this week. I'm going to be filming, hopefully, a 1 versus 10 versus 100, which I haven't done in many years. That is my intention right now, but we'll see what I wake up feeling like tomorrow. Because it's one of those ones of like, I don't get to make that decision at the last minute. That decision has to be made right away, and then it eats every second. But I have an idea that I think could be fun, but I'm just not sure about it. So we'll see. But don't forget to leave your votes on either the YouTube votes on Complicated Knots or the votes over on Patreon for both. You do have to be a member, but it doesn't have to be a paid member. It could just be a free member. If you would like to have a say in the things we're making in July. Okay, we've tired him. And now we're retiring him. Do you think I could use a French knot on amigurumi to make little fangs? Okay. I have an adaptation of a French knot that I use. I'm trying to think of who I've used it on. I did a video once that was like a bumblebee covered in crewel, or cruel. It's spelt C-R-E-W-E-L. It's like embroidery with yarn, or like bulkier embroidery. And I did French knots okay on that one there, but I don't know if I do them necessarily the right way. I know that I have found an adapted way to do it with yarn. Let's just see if I've got some yarn threaded here. I can show you real quick before we go. I just dropped like 4 needles on the ground and I'm sitting on a balloon. This is fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Who wants a French knot? This guy can get one. Hey, look at me reclaiming some pens. Okay, so this was originally something. It's not something anymore. So the way I do them anyway, let's see if I can remember. You like work your little stitch where you want your French knot to be. And I pull it most of the way. And then when you do like your wraparounds, you make sure you do it on the side that's not actively moving. So you've got like the stable side and you've got the side that you're actually pulling in. So I make sure I do them over here and wrap however many times it's meant to be. I don't remember anymore. I'll do 4 for good measure. And then you kind of squeeze as you pull it. See if I can get it to work at all. There we go. And then I just stitch back in nearby. And admittedly, it's not the best canvas for what we were just doing. You can see there's a little tiny, little knotty thing on top. And so like I've worked out how to do that much of a French knot. It's not much of a French knot. Don't know why I even bothered to show you because it's probably not helpful. That's how I do it. Don't pop. Oh yeah, don't pop is right. Oh. Loot, Kaiju Battlefield Surgeon. As someone, I do not finish books. I could not finish that book. Admittedly, I don't read a lot of horror. That one they got a bit much for me. So know that while I am a raving Dungeon Crawler Carl Matt Dinnerman fan, that one there, don't feel bad if you can't finish it. That's all. It makes me really scared for the future of Dungeon Crawler Carl, actually, the way that book finishes. Anyway, let's wrap this whole shebang up, shall we? So your other two options today were not who you expect. We had Cyndaquil, or is this Kilava? This is Kilava. And the yellow was the fire from the flame, the yellow from the fire. And the fire from the flames, my goodness. And the pink one, Little Pig Nose of Piloswine. So we are down to our final 7? 7. Our final 7 Gen 2 Pokemon, and this is them. Oh, that's some of them anyway. Let's not fuss. Let's not fuss around with that. Yeah. Do it. Lick the stream. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, that's what we're going to call it for today. We got through a chunk of Donphan and a chunk of Schmeargle. I finished Entei. I put P-Dub's toenails on, and I finished Wooper. Hopefully I get Stantler. Stantler should be done. I just need to decide if I want to give her a bigger butt or not. And Crokinore by next week. Honestly, there's a pretty good chance that I'll get all of these ones done by next week because it's not a video week. But anyway, have a good time zone, everybody, and I will see you next Sunday for stream. Have I missed anything? Let me know in the chat if I've missed anything. I tend to lurk for like a minute afterwards. Okay, bye!